Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
Welcome to the Afridamus Report. Welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, and please also make sure you share. I have a topic here, as you guys are aware. My topics are usually based on Pan-Africanism, repatriation to Africa. But you see, I look at things from a different lens. And as time is going, more and more people are understanding, where I'm coming from. Because you see, every story has two sides to it. And if you must know, if you're not aware, if you're new here, Afridamus is from Africa, the Gambia. But you see, I have not always lived in the Gambia or the United States. I spent my childhood, part of it, elsewhere. And so just to give you a little background so you understand, I have always been privy to traveling or being the other in another country. But you see, being the other, how do you take that in, especially from a little child's point of view? I'll share with you a few little stories that I have encountered and I have seen. See, when I was a child, I lived in Sierra Leone. As you know, Sierra Leone is a place where, it has diamond, bauxite, gold, you name it. But see, my tribe, we are into natural minerals such as diamonds. So we move around wherever these diamonds are available so we can trade in it. You can own mines, lease mines, but these are in African nations. So when people start talking about thinking it is this only these big companies, you are fooling yourself. That's because you don't know. But mind you, when I was in Sierra Leone as a child, believe you me, my grandmother on my father's side, she's Sierra Leonean. That means I have the blood, but entirely I identify as Gambian. All the zoning case, or they call us Maraka over there. The place where I live is called Kono District. That's the eastern part of Sierra Leone, the Diamond Center. Why am I telling you this story? Because it's very relevant to what we're tackling here today. See, wherever you go, they have rules and regulations. Things are not based on skin color. So when I'm speaking, I speak from facts, not feelings. You see, I remember you guys have heard about the war in Sierra Leone, the civil war. I'm telling you about, towards late 80s to early 90s. I was a child back then. I witnessed, the inception of this, when the war, the instability, the people demonstrating, witnessing people, like I've seen this little boy, right? I remember we went to the same school. So I'm standing on the porch. People are protesting. Out, they call it demonstration because you see, they were not paying the teachers. I watched, right? This little boy, I knew him from my school, and he came out of the restaurant, and I'm watching. Both the little boy and his grandma, they both got shot. And I was like watching it, right? But I don't know if they did it on purpose or whatsoever, but that's my first time witnessing a human being getting shot directly. Both of them. The little boy died, but the grandma made it. But this shooting, right, wasn't based in skin color. It wasn't based in tribe. It's just based in instability. The place is unstable. But now, with that instability, it brings a whole host of things. You have people who have different agendas, people who are angry. They're going to come up with their own ideas of how they perceive the world. So, this idea that all of us, Black people, Africans, we are all one and the same, not true. This is not true. And it's not based in hatred, it's just human nature. While even in that country, during that instability, I remember I was in the porch, we call it veranda back in Sierra Leone. They have the Sierra Leonean immigration and also a military group wing of Sierra Leone. They call them SSD. So these people were traveling, I remember, in these big, German trucks, because that's what the military used to have. They are Mercedes-Benz trucks and also those 1960s Land Rovers. I still have the picture in my mind. So I'm sitting there. I had one of my uncles. This man is like 6'7". He is huge. He is big. But this SSD and the Sierra Leonean immigration, this same unrest, I'm telling you, when that happened, guess who they blamed? The foreigners in their country, despite it was their own people, the people there that burned the place. They were angry that they were not getting paid. The people would work for months, the teachers, they wouldn't get paid. So you can understand where they're coming from, So we are sitting there and they are doing a roundup because they do this in Africa, right? They are doing a roundup to round up all the people, adults who are not from that country. That's what they were doing. So we were sitting and we saw them across the street, but it was too late for my uncle. They saw us and he ran. I was a kid. I was scared too. I ran in the house with him. The man is 6'7". He tried to hide, under the bed, but he is taller than the bed. They can see his legs, right? And I remember I was a kid. I went and sat in the corner, and these guys, they came, they tried to take him, and I was a kid, right? I couldn't do anything. I was just crying. Like I just sat there, crying. Believe it or not, young Afridamus also cried. I know some people think, I'm not human, but I was there crying, right? So this man is like 6'7", big. So he had to beg them and bribe them, and they let him go. The reason why I'm telling you this story is to bring you guys to reality about the topic we are about to tackle here. I have been saying it from day one. It's not based in skin color. It's based in human beings, human nature. Period. Human nature. So now, I have seen I want to thank the viewer that sent me this story. You guys remember I used to ask the question when Pan-Africans say, we want to go to Africa, we want to unite. I always ask the question, what are we uniting on? People get upset. They cannot answer the question. Because see, here in the United States, they have the real white supremacist, right? Who is the real white supremacist? That's who gets to tell you who the white supremacist is. That's who controls the media. The Washington Post is a real white supremacist newspaper. It is very biased. I've been telling you guys that they are going to bring this story to mainstream. I've been seeing it coming because you see, Africans are very naive. Africans are ill-informed. Africans are not part of the story. I've been telling you that everybody wants Africa. I'm talking about the people that want Africa, who are not Africans. They want Africa without the Africans in it. In 1884, they spoke about the fate of Africa without any African being present except the Ethiopian king, right? The Ethiopian representative. But besides that, there was none. And, the Ethiopians didn't have a cell phone or know who to call, but they were just there for their interest. Can you blame them? They have to protect what they have, right? But today, we are seeing the same thing unfolding. And the reason why I always break these things down for you is not mocking other people. It's not to foment hate. It's not to do anything, but you have to look at a pattern. What is the pattern of the Washington Post? Anybody that the Washington Post promotes, you have to look at them. They promote BLM stuff, okay? Anything. You notice when the blacks come up with it, the moment they jump in and hijack it, it's over. And some of the people I'm going to highlight, it doesn't mean that, maybe they sat with the white people and the white people are like, hey, you got to do such and such. That's not what I'm saying. You see, the way the white supremacists work, yes, I use the word white supremacist. When I say white supremacist, it doesn't mean I think they are superior over other people. These are the soft, nice liberals who come and talk to you as if what they are telling you is about your interest. Remember the protest? They said Black Lives Matter. There were many blacks out there who they really think they were fighting for some sort of justice. Because truly, even myself, when I saw that video of George Floyd, it really, really hit me hard. So that's why even when I say, okay, this guy, he's a criminal, but still, how can anyone watch that and not feel something? So they know this. It's not about being black or whatever. This is why when that protest kicked off, you have all kinds of people coming together, because if you are ill-informed about it and you see that, even today, it's really hard to, even though on my show I might call out and say, no, George Floyd was a criminal, his past, but there is always got to be a but there. But who leaked that information? Why was that information leaked? You look at all the things that I'm about to say here, I'm going to tie a connection to it to open your mind and see. Anytime, if the Washington Post, whatever they promote, like the BLM stuff, what did BLM bring? Was any death and destruction? And they continue on that path? Because you see, the group got infiltrated with people who have bigger agenda. So this back to Africa movement. You guys remember I talked about Marcus Garvey? Some Garveyites were upset. They said, when I pointed out that Garvey, the KKK supported him, and those KKK members, they were the same guess what? The Democratic Party. So there's a party system in America, and that party controls the media, and they vowed to control the blacks. So just like rap and hip hop, the blacks came up with it, right? Even though they copied, the Jamaicans made it more popular. You look at but look, it's just a mixture. I don't want to get into that. But the blacks came up with it. Now look at hip hop. Look at hip hop. Who diluted hip hop? Who is diluting it? The same white people. See, those are the white people I call white supremacists. Some people, you want to call people like Trump a white supremacist. The person that tells you the truth. Rather, see, the person that comes to you and try to act like they are your friend, trying to mimic you, trying to change the way you think, trying to control the way you think. Those are the dangerous people. Because you see, those are chameleons. They are snakes in the green grass. This is the truth. Snakes in the green grass. If you look at it here in America, where do majority of black children get their education from? And this is not only blacks, white children too. From the get-go, you look at what is being promoted. So this is why this Washington Post revelation, stood out to me. This is why it stood out to me. I want to thank MS Delta for the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. He said, facts, media control is big. This is the truth. And today, what I'm saying here, the people I'm going to show is just an example. It's not that they are, bad people, but you can be a useful idiot without even knowing it. Without knowing it. Yes, slavery happened, people. It did happen. The people that they sold came from Central and West Africa. I told you the story here. But the reason why I dig deep, I take the time and tell you the story, is because I've lived in America for so long, for so many years, that I understand how the people think. I understand the story that is being sold. You look at what is happening even in the movies. First, they gave you Wakanda. If you don't think this is a conspiracy, because you see, conspiracy is real, because they can lock you up for that here in America. Conspiracy. But you remember Wakanda? They are doing whatever they can to change the focus of Black Americans to Africa. Think about that. Think about now they're telling blacks to move to Africa. This is what they are promoting. Yes, the blacks were enslaved in America. They faced a lot of injustices. This is true. But this level playing field that people like to always say, we cannot expect equal outcome. Equal treatment under the law, absolutely. We should all fight for that. We should all fight against injustice. But that's where it stops. And African people have this fantasy, this mentality, thinking that, everything you got to pray for it. Bad idea. The rest of the world, they know. They know this. They know you live in this fantasy where you believe God is going to come and build you a table. God has never built a table for anyone, but God shows you the sign. He puts trees on your land. You look at that tree, you become creative and build you a table. Okay? And on that table, your land is there. You can build plate from that table. For crying out loud, Africans used to do it before Europeans came. But today, Africans are suffering from what? Low self-esteem. Low self-esteem. So this is why if you African, you don't wake up, you're going to lose that land. Plain and simple. The first time they didn't succeed because they used force. Now it's not going to be about force. It's the mentality. They're going to bastardize the people's mind. You look at in some of these African countries, the way the people are behaving. They are literally zombies. The miseducation there. And then now you have the black YouTubers who, not all, but most, who say they are Pan-Africanists. They want to, their foundation is Garvey. You see, that's the problem. That in itself, if the foundation is coming from someone's ideology who wants to dominate the Africans. You see, when Garvey speaks of African, he's not talking about the ones in the continent. So this is why today, even your Garvey followers, your YouTubers, just go listen to them. Go listen to them. What are they saying there that has anything to do with the African being of equal stature or higher? The only way you get along is you have to take the back seat. You have to take the back seat because that's the system that the white supremacists, have been teaching for centuries. Do you guys think to take over a place is just, one day you get up and do it? That's not how it happens. This has been in the pipelines. It's been in the pipelines to bring this to the forefront. So now they think that the road has been paved. Believe you don't think these people watch these YouTube channels? They do. Then what do? They hire their black flunkies because you see, they say, oh, they are educated. We went to HBCUs. Have you talked to some of these people? Do they have even a little bit of intelligence? I'm not talking about regurgitating something and repeating it. That's not intelligence. So this is why you see all these talking heads in the media. What do? They come there, they start, talking at black people. This is why majority of black people you meet in America, their thinking is the same pretty much. They talk alike. They speak on the same talking points. It's like having hands and still thinking you're amputated. You see? Majority are ex-military. You see? I mean, I can go on and on and on. I can go on and on and on. I am not saying the people themselves that are coming are going to be able to take the place. That's not what I'm saying. But they are just what they call the Trojan horse. You know how the blacks were used to bring in Joe Biden, the blacks, the gays, and all that. The same theory. Let me read you this newspaper from the Washington Post that mentioned several, YouTubers. And it mentioned somebody that I have talked about here many, many times. And I have raised suspicion. Some of you said, Afridamus, you're just a hater, blah, blah, blah. Look, I want you to kick back, right? Please be open-minded. I am not here to convince you of anything. Leave your feelings aside. Even though I understand this is the best edutainment show on this side of heaven, be entertained, but also listen to what I'm about to read here, and I will break it down sentence by sentence. Let us see how these bootlicks have been sent our way. See, the moment I saw Roland Martin, do you guys know who that is? Roland Martin is one of the biggest bootlicks. You guys know I don't use those words. It's not like I just started knowing about Roland Martin. I knew about that guy since he was skinny in CNN. Then he went to TV1. This was before he even blew up. And now you notice, to even push the victimhood, have you noticed the black representatives they push forward for black people? They all look fat and bloated. Because you see, when you're fat, people tend to feel sorry for you. Let me give you an example. You guys remember George Zimmerman, right? Zimmerman, the one that killed Trayvon Martin in Florida years ago. And Obama was the president, right? Guys, remember the first quote-unquote black president? He was supposed to do something, but instead he just went there to sing Al Green. Black people, you see how you are being treated? So all this piles up over time. You see, from Obama's time, the Agenda 2030, that's where the wheels become more greased up. The wheels become more greased up because that's when they separated Black people from America. Now, many are inflicted with the African syndrome, the sick African syndrome. You're going to go to Africa, you're going to be a second class citizen. The same thing that the people complain about, that's what you will be. Because you can't run for president, you can't run for office, you can't even vote, you can't do none of that. So that's a second class citizen. But in America, you're a first class citizen. But you have people who are being promoted to tell you that you here in America, you are a second class citizen because some dude in another state got shot. That's what they're telling you. And they keep trying to tell you, oh, look at what the white people are doing. Do you know what that does to you? See, the more they are taking attention from you. So instead of you focusing on your grind, doing what you're supposed to do, now your mind is scattered all over the place. All over the place. Let me read this here, ladies and gentlemen. MS Delta, thank you for another super chat here. He said, Facts, Afridamus. I have visited Cape Town, South Africa, and Kenya, and my flight was through Europe. It was only 3 Black people on the planes. Exactly. Exactly. Let me read this to you guys. Let me read what the Washington Post wrote. And if you don't know the Washington Post, let me tell you, whatever they promote, beware. They waited because now these people they are mentioning, they are useful idiots. But there's going to be some of them. The lady that's writing this, she is paid. Africans, let me ask you this. Will you trust the white supremacist employees that are coming to Africa collecting information? Are you going to trust these people, bringing in people with them to have influence in the various countries? People have to be vetted. I have been saying this from day one. There were many Africans who, they are bootlickers. They have low self-esteem. They're like, how dare you say this, Afridamus? Because you see, in 1884, who was there to report the news back to you? You will find out in this newspaper, that many majority Africans don't even read, right? It's only maybe few that will read this. Let me tell you, any story about the Blacks, which is like a movement, the moment you see it in the Washington Post or the New York Times, know that there is people higher in the dark who are controlling this. Just so you know. Look at the infiltration in America. Use your brain and see what is happening. It's the same people that made that happen, that are making it happen, that are trying to have Black people in America themselves strip themselves from their citizenship, because many Black people are so upset. Think about if you are a Black person, all the great doctors who were Black, the inventors, the people that gave blood, sweat, and tears to make today happen for you. You are going to leave all that behind? But you see, the Pan-African is there, like, no, come to Africa. In the meantime, people are queued in these African countries, to come to America. That should make you suspicious. But I'm here to help you see how they're trying to take Africa. This time is through changing your mentality. Have you guys seen these people are trying to introduce, the homosexual thing in African countries? They are trying to pressure them. You guys remember last time that happened, it was Obama and Biden. This time, again, when they came back around, we are having that problem. And we know that the people they use are the Blacks in their payroll. They don't have to even be there, but just simply brainwashing you, thinking that now let me tell you this, right? It used to be people were free. They would say, the LGBT people, they talk about the LGBT straight. But if you notice, they divided it into different sects. Black Lives Matter is the main one. The main one. Because I noticed all the gay people that used to fly the gay flag, now they do the black fist. So you think you're supported because they just say the word black and that triggers something in you. But go read their website. Go read the website and tell me, how does this have anything to do with blacks? You have to realize your plight is what is being used. A wolf would never let any opportunity go to waste. That's what is happening here. They know, like, there are blacks who are so, into this African thing. They're euphoric about Africa. Now the movement started. People are doing YouTube videos. There is becoming popular. More and more black people are not watching television anymore. Now they are on the streets of YouTube. So those eyeballs that left those televisions, because people are tired. They're like, man, I'm tired of looking at, Laura Martin's, fat ass talking about nonsense. Why don't I go watch Afridamus? He'll tell me the truth. I might not like what he's saying, but he'll tell me the truth. There are plenty of Afridamuses all over the streets here on YouTube. So this is why it is incumbent upon all of us to tell the truth. But we can't guarantee that. We can't guarantee it. So that's why I'm doing this for you. Give me a second. MS Delta, thank you for the $10 super chat. He said, Afridamus, I got back from Europe and French black, really, though black people afraid to leave the home because of the police. I said, blacks in the USA living our best life. Exactly. Look, this is why you get the blacks in Europe, like the second generation that call here and act like, oh, you guys are getting killed over there. Then when you have somebody like me, right, I come and say, no, things are fine. They're not hunting black people down there. Oh, shut up, you're a hater. And then they have one of these women who they went to one of these white people's schools. They gave them, affirmative action degree and say, go talk to the blacks. Have you noticed on TV or writing everywhere? Guys, do you want to tell me black men no longer graduate? Now, if you want to make it as a black man in America, in this white supremacist system, you have to become a YouTuber. You have to become a YouTuber. So they know now this is where it's at. Now, they've watched all these videos, ladies and gentlemen. They've watched these videos and realize who are the people that are saying the things that is along the lines of what they want to see. Who is promoting racism? Who is promoting hate against white people? Who is doing this? Who is ignorant about what is happening? Who wants to give up their right in America? Because you see, the moment someone makes you angry, you are living in a country you don't even feel like you are a citizen of that country. That's very difficult. You feel out of place. Imagine I wasn't even born in America. How do I feel more as a citizen in America than people who are even born here? Some of them is the mentality. Is the mentality. Take a look at this. Let me play my disclaimer first. So now they are sending, they are bringing topics, asking questions. Why are black people running from America, fleeing? Because they said, oh, America is so racist. It's so racist. Black people cannot make it. So somehow people are believing this. They are buying into it. And can you blame them? If TV every day is constantly bombarding you with this, that's what you're going to believe. And then they take dumb black people and put them on TV to speak for the blacks. Did you guys see an example of a video where the white woman totally destroyed Don Lemon? I told you guys about this reparation thing. This is why I've been telling you the real history. See, people are going to say, I told you eventually they are going to say, go collect your reparation in Africa. But what they fail to tell you is those people didn't do it based in black or white. Those were just humans, different humans. Back then, you can sell humans and make money. And some people overpower some and made money off of them. That's what they did. You see, this black thing started in America. So you cannot leave Africa as a tribe and come back as black and say you want to enforce blackness on them. You have to blend into, you know, Africa. But the most of the people that have this self-consciousness about the equality, about being equal to white people, have you noticed, is the quote unquote the educated ones, because they've been sold this false narrative. Remember, I told you guys before Obama came to this, became the president. Look, the blacks, before they started telling them, most blacks, you even talk about racism, they don't want to talk about that. Blacks were moving into white neighborhoods, blacks wanting to be white people. You know, they just want to copy the whites. They want to live with them. They want to do stuff. But now, all of a sudden, they are telling the blacks, you have to go to Africa. In fact, this woman made a video here. Watch.
How to relocate myself and my family outside of the United States. So I've been doing a lot of research about moving abroad. Specifically, I've been seeking out Black content creators who have left America for other countries. Their stories are both inspiring and heartbreaking because the common theme that they all share is a sense of feeling free from the spiritual warfare of America. I honestly was so shocked to see how many Black Americans are leaving America.
So, you hear that, right? So, obviously, this woman, even though she has no clue, but she thinks she's going to go to Africa too. She's seeing the movement. Okay. Whenever in America, when it comes to black people, when they want to brainwash them, you have to look at what media outlets carry what they want to brainwash them with. And when they start pointing to celebrities, know that the jig is up. And you're going to see that here. Let me read you what the Washington Post said. He said the case for leaving America to escape racism. Do you guys hear this? As a black woman, I want freedom from oppression, so I am finally plotting my exit. Perspective by Deneen L. Brown. So Deneen L. Brown is the woman you see, is the woman you are seeing in the thumbnail. So she wrote this paper for the Washington Post. So let us hear Deneen's reason why she is leaving America and why the other blacks should come too. I'm going to read this for you. So Deneen said, the mouth of the Volta River in Ghana seems to be swelling with the stories of my people. By day, the river black and thick runs south, dumping its fresh water in the Gulf of Guinea and eventually the Atlantic Ocean, where it churns in a powerful vortex. By night, I swear, I see the river reverse itself, running inland as if invincible force was swallowing it whole. The pink water lilies with plump green leaves that floated south that morning appear to be moving backward. It is magical and mysterious. I've never witnessed a river reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, as a student of history that love history, This sounds like creative writing to me. And also, remember, do you know? Go read about the European explorers when they first come to Africa. You know, the ones that they say, I discovered River Niger. So she just discovered the Volta. So she thinks this is what she is seeing. You know, the 1 week reporters, we've seen them when they get to Africa, they make their YouTube videos. All of a sudden, they're experts. So she's a explorer, right? Like Mongo Park, you know, years ago. So these are the new Mongo Parks. So Mongo Park went to Africa, explored, went back to England, wrote his paper in the newspaper, and he became well known. So today you're seeing the same thing, right? You're about to see. MS Delta, thank you so much for the super chat. He said, most Pan African YouTubers still live in USA. They visit Africa but don't live there. This is true. Matifi, thank you for the super chat. He said, media is very dusty. Indeed, indeed. So this woman is now explaining the River Volta in Ghana to us in the newspaper. But you have to remember, the audience is not blacks. Blacks are not reading the newspaper. The audience is the white liberals. This is the beginning. So now it's left the phase on YouTube. Now it's mainstream. So now the white liberals are going to start donating to this cause. This is how it works. It's about to come. MS Delta, thank you for the $100 super chat. I appreciate you always contributing to this channel. Thank you so much. He said, Afridamus, you're dropping knowledge today. Keep going, brother. Thank you. I'm going to keep going. She said, I believe this river carries the stories of my enslaved African ancestors who may have been transported down its waterway hundreds of years ago into wading boats, anchored out at sea before making the transatlantic voyage as human cargo. Heading from this Gold Coast for South America, the Caribbean islands, and other parts of North America. So she started it, right? What she's doing, this is called, creative writing, if you remember, or, imaginary writing. If you've taken many English classes, sometimes you write, do fictional writing and non-fiction. They keep testing you. So if you keep writing this over time, you become really good at creating these fantasies. So obviously she's very good at creating these fantasies. But again, the audience is the blue-haired and the liberal white people. Okay? Those are the people now are going to start footing the bill because now it's rich. It's rich Washington Post. So now these people already have their agenda. They're like, hey, we want to promote homosexuality. We want to, control the African mind. Hey, this is the way to do it. The Mormons are already there. Other groups are coming. While you're busy here arguing over useless things, this is what is happening. So this woman believes this water carries her. She said, my ancestors, though I do not know them, must have survived the gruesome voyage only to have to endure the barbarity of enslavement in the Americas. Man, they survived. This is why you are alive. The ones that did not survive don't have offsprings because that would mean they never made it inland. They died on the boat. So they never procreated. So this is the logic that most of these people lack. But you would see people who still claim they are related to those who never even procreated. But simply being black, they think they are related to them. So as with many people in the African diaspora, scattered by the evil of the slave trade, disconnected from our language, song, culture, and people, I am not exactly sure where my ancestors are from. Still, I know that my distant ancestors are from this continent, as Peter Tosh sang. Now they sing reggae. Don't care where you come from. As long as you're a black man, you're an African. You guys know that song, right? Don't care where you come from. As long as you're an African. That song. You can go look it up. So she said, in December 2021, I jumped on a plane to reconnect with the continent. Ladies and gentlemen, she jumped on a plane in 2021 to reconnect with the continent. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting better. And to explore Ghana as a potential place to live and plant new roots. I thought the roots already existed there. So here comes the euphoria. So she is going to go start new roots over there in the country of Ghana. It was a time when America seemed to be splintering. Are you guys sure this has nothing to do with the COVID lockdowns and stuff? Are you guys sure? But let's see. Seemed to be splintering with state laws banning the teaching of critical race theory. Oh, okay. So white people. So she is upset that white people, right, don't want their children to be taught about hating themselves and blame and taking blame for things that they didn't do. So the white people are evil for not wanting their children to be brainwashed. So she is upset. She is going to relocate to Africa. Do you see what is happening here? And even this CRT, I've seen some black people, they don't want to teach CRT. They didn't even read what it says. CRT is not even good for black kids, making the black kids feel less than. They're making them feel less than. But you only heard about 1619. And then somebody comes on TV and they tell you what they think you want to hear. But go read it. You don't need a stranger to tell your child, how they should feel. Right? So we go on, effectively barring the teaching of historical truths. So she's saying they're not teaching historical truths, and constant warnings about the real dangers to democracy and possibility of a new civil war. Guys, go look on CNN. Go listen to the politicians who are promoting this. You would see that this is not her talking point. This is people using their own agenda to force feed it down the throat of black people in America. So because many believe, just because this person is black, they should all think alike, because that's what have always been promoted all these years. 11 months earlier, I had watched as insurrectionists attacked the U.S. Capitol on January 6th, scaling walls, beating police officers with American flags, breaking historic glass windows, busting doors, and trampling a building built by enslaved blacks. Yes, this is why this woman is leaving America. Yeah. So in America since 2016, Hillary Clinton and the others, they couldn't shut up about thinking that the elections was rigged. People talk about it on the news, right? But now you have a guy claiming the same thing, but you denying this man from speaking. Aren't you suspicious about that, people? So these people are being used to promote a certain agenda. And to me, it's very, very weird, the timing of it. Because you see, next month there's going to be, a big election. Big election here in America, House and Senate. And it's looking like the Washington Post people is not looking good for them. Because you see, around the presidential time, all that racism stuff that, which doesn't exist, others jumped on that bandwagon. It gave them that fire. But now, the boogeyman, Trump, is not there. Who are they going to blame it on? Now they have to make the blacks hate themselves internally. They have to make this January 6th issue black people's problem, despite the blacks talking about reparation. This woman is writing this to the blacks. But you know why she put this here? You know why? Because the white people she is talking to, those are white liberals. This is what they want to hear. You see, those people live in la la land fantasy. You know how they say, oh, open the border and let the people in? And you saw they took those Hispanics to Martha Vineyard where those people live. What did they do? They sent in the Navy to pick them all out of there. Remember when they said they opening the border too? Anybody can come in. Remember when the Haitians, they came in? Guess what? They were able to find planes in no time to send them out. Not that I'm supporting any sort of open border policy whatsoever, but I'm just pointing out to you how inconsistent the people that are behind these people that are promoting this garbage to you are. They're very inconsistent. They move the goalposts when it fits their needs. When it doesn't fit them, they leave it as that. So you, the black, they use black people like this woman as a tool to promote this, because they've turned people into groups. Now they do group thinking. When people do group thinking, they cannot break things down for themselves. They just rely on celebrities. They rely on talking heads. They rely on people who don't question anything. That's what's happening. Someone erected gallows and noose outside. One man carried Confederate flag, a symbol of entrenched racism, through the halls of Congress. I thought this woman doesn't like America. Why does she care? But you see, you're not seeing the ropes, but she is got somebody controlling her. She's got somebody controlling her. The fight for racial justice seemed to be failing. The moral floor has cracked. Democracy appeared to be imploding. And the country seemed to be increasingly dangerous for black people. So the country is only dangerous for black people, right? This is what they are telling you. And they want you to buy into it. In the psyche of most black people, go watch the videos. They are not afraid of white people. Go look on the internet what they say to white people, to their face, what they do to them. They're not afraid of white people. They are afraid of other black people. This is the truth. In fact, one man, the truth slipped out of his mouth. He's a Africanist. He's in this African movement thing. He's like, oh, in America, in Ghana, at least you get freedom. But in America, you can argue with someone in traffic and they have a gun and shoot you. Many of these people, I don't know what neighborhoods they're coming from, but these things are happening there. He's not wrong. This happens. But do you think they would say that directly? No. It's easy to blame the white man. It's the white man's fault. It's always the white man's fault. Did you see that? It's always the white man's fault. So democracy appeared. So, hey, guys, listen to this. Listen to this part. This is the part I wanted to read, because, like many so-called Pan-Africans, right, who come and tell you, African, that, oh, the blacks are the ones that help save you, because that's how they try to pull you in. Listen to this part. Listen to this. This is their talking points. And this woman, she wrote it. I'm telling you, these people are watching these YouTube streets. They are collecting their talking points. Let me tell you this. Watch this. She said in 1999, Amadou Diallo, a student, was shot 19 times by 4 New York police officers who were acquitted of all charges in his killings. Let's see. I don't know, where she's going with this, but I'm telling you, this is the talking point you've heard from others too. Amadou Diallo, this is back in 99. It's a Guinea guy. He's from Guinea Conakry, but now he's a representation of all black people. They're like, oh, we got out and protested for him. Yeah, you protested for him. Did that bring him back? Are you saying because you protested for him, that means you protested for another African? No, you protested for him, quote unquote. But it tells you other people read this, then they repeat it on the internet, and the sheeps hear it, they go and repeat it. They don't know who Amadou Diallo is, but they would say his name because somebody who they thought was intelligent said it, and he said, we did it for the Africans. So you, the African, is always other people doing for you, right? So that means you just kick back. We would make the plans for you. That's what's happening. So they said he was shot 19 times, but I swear I think she got that part wrong. I think he was shot more than 19 times. I believe it was like 42 times, unless this story have changed again. But I believe it was more than 19 times. Somebody help me in the chat there if that's the truth. MS Delta, thank you again. He said Democrats want to control the black vote through fear mongering. Exactly. This is why they would never ever let things like this go. Breezy said it was 40. Yeah, Breezy, I think it's around that, either 40 or more. But I think it's more than 19 times. From what I remember, it was more than that. So he was shot in New York, and they said the officers were acquitted. Then she goes on to say, in 2006, police shot Sean Bell the morning of his wedding. In 2009, transit police fatally shot Oscar Grant III in Oakland, California. I remember all these stories. In 2014, Michael Brown was fatally shot by a police officer. Walter Scott was killed in 2015. Philando Castile in 2016. In 2018, Stephon Clark was fatally shot in his grandmother's backyard. In 2020, George Floyd was murdered, and Breonna Taylor was fatally shot while she slept in her bed. Which this story, all of this have been debunked, but I don't want to get into that. I'm just telling you how they're getting you emotional, to get you riled up. In 2020, George Floyd was murdered, and then they went on to say in Kentucky, Charleston, and Buffalo, self-proclaimed white supremacists attacked black people in churches and grocery stores. Okay, so this is all fear mongering. I'm not saying these events didn't happen, but these are individual events. They are isolated, you see. But if you add all of them together, it sounds like they are actually out hunting black people. Instead of going to read the story and see what the encounter is, what happened, and go from there, right? But that's not what is happening. So she goes on to say, as a reporter for more than 35 years, she's a reporter for more than 35 years. I watched, researched, and wrote with a sense of journalistic distance while consuming the emotions of everyday tragedy. You spend most of your time in coffee shop. But here we go. Caesar said, I disagree with Afridamus. This country isn't safe for black people, man. Hey, if that's what you believe, I'm not here to convince you otherwise. You're free to have that belief. I mean, if you live in an area, because America is huge, so if you live in an area where people are getting gunned down, you can move elsewhere. That's just the truth. There are more people killed in drive-bys by fellow gang members, by other blacks than the police ever will. But people don't want to say this for some reason. So she goes on to say, each video was so terribly sad. The 2019 police killing of Elijah McCain in Colorado ripped at my core. I replayed the videos of McLean, 23, a peace-loving vegetarian who played his violin to shelter cats, pleading for police to stop hurting him and to just let him walk home in peace. Guys, do you know how much donation you will get from white people? How much sympathy? You got killed, you are painted as someone who was into cats or dogs. You are a hero to the white people. So of all the things, yeah, she made sure whoever is dictated is like, hey, make sure you put in the cat part. Because you see, white people are into cats. So you want the sympathy, put the cat. Because I don't see why that's even necessary in this creative writing. But I'll continue. So they said this man, he was just going by his business. And these white officers, just because they don't have anything better to do, they just showed up. That's what the story sounds like, right? I wasn't there. You weren't there. She wasn't there either. We couldn't walk. She said we couldn't walk the streets, drive, study, go to the grocery store, or sleep without fear of getting killed. This is what she's saying is happening to black people. Okay? I was just out running earlier. I went to the grocery store and I saw other black people. I do this all the time. I'm out and about. Most of you, the examples you even give is from people you saw on TV. You don't know even people in real life. Most people, they cannot even give you the example of the racism they faced. It's something they made up in their head. Oh, the white woman look at me funny. Oh, the white woman, who does she think she is? Oh, this white woman looking all fit and stuff. You guys think I'm lying? I have videos to bring this. Either these people are put there on the news to totally, make it sound like this boogeyman racism thing don't exist, or these people are just too fragile to live in society because it's not adding up. But mind you, this is for people to move to Africa, the blacks. So she said they cannot walk the streets. They cannot go to grocery stores. Okay? And you guys saw this woman's picture. Does that woman look like she hasn't been to the grocery store in a while? Let's just be real. Do you want to tell me that woman have not had access to those restaurants? She looks like she visits them quite often. I'm just keeping it real. Let's just be honest. Right? Doesn't look like she missed a meal in a while. Because the food is in the grocery store. So let's keep it real. So she goes on to say, one night while on my trip to Ghana, poor Ghana, I don't know what is the problem, poor Ghana. One night while on my trip to Ghana, my driver made a U-turn in traffic. Oh, you see this woman, she's living so large in Ghana, right? She even has her own driver. So it sounds like people just want to go to a place where the American dollars has more value. So she should say that. But for a moment, she was terrified in America. Now she got a driver in Ghana. God bless Ghana. So she said the police made a U-turn. The driver made a U-turn and they stopped by the police, my stomach dropped. I don't believe it. It was the middle of the night and I was terrified. I watched as the driver got out of the car and walked toward the officer standing on the side of the road. The driver motioned to the officer, talking with his hands, explaining he was lost and apologizing for making the U turn. The officer listened. After a pause, the officer said, I forgive you. Go about your way. Huh? People, don't you find this story weird? This woman is a journalist. She's a writer. She said for 35 years. So, do you want to tell me, as scared as she is of the police, with her, you know, journalistic journalistic pedigree, do you want to tell me this woman didn't know how to research if Ghanaian police shoot Ghanaian people there? I think she would have known. So this is an exaggeration, right? I am not alone in my plot to leave the country where I was born in an attempt to flee entrenched oppression. So they are oppressed in America, according to her. There's no official tally of African Americans who have recently chosen to leave, but anecdotally, there has been a surge of interest in the topic. So for those who don't know the meaning of anecdotal, meaning personal experience, this is for the people who, when they were in class, they slept, or English is not your first language, you're still, struggling with it, but that's what it means. So she cannot give you an educated estimate, but from her own personal experience, she said she can give us some people. Now, who are those people? You're familiar with some of those people. Let's go. So she said, this is what surged interest in the topic. So she said, looking ahead to the 400th anniversary of the arrival of the first enslaved African people on the shores of what is now Virginia, Ghana's president, Nana Akufo-Addo, issued a call to people in the African diaspora to return home by visiting and moving to Ghana. Did you know that African people were being brought to the Americas before 1619? They had people in Jamaica, Haiti, Cuba, even Mexico. You see, when Cortez, the runaway Spanish, general, he ran with his men, because back in those days, you cannot conquer lands if you're Spanish without having the blessing of the Spanish crown. But Cortez, what he did was he took his own men, they ran away from Cuba to Mexico back in 1522-23. So the Aztecs at the time were in charge in this one area. But the Aztecs had many enemies. They were fighting a king called, Fat King. Literally, that's his name, the Fat King. So the Fat King, Cortez came to Mexico, but he did not know. He didn't know the place. But because the Fat King was fighting the Aztecs, he thought he would collide with Cortez to help Cortez, because Cortez wants to know where the gold is. So when they fought, Cortez did not necessarily defeat the Aztecs through battle. That's not what happened, because the Europeans came with smallpox. In the beginning, you guys remember the story about the smallpox blankets? That was by accident, because some of those sailors, the Europeans, came with that smallpox. So living among those, the Aztecs, because they captured, some Cortez and his men. So the Aztecs, they caught the smallpox, and then most of them died. It was like a plague. But the Europeans, because their immune system is used to that, they brought it, because they're the ones that came with it. It's like me being an African, having malaria. I've had malaria many times when I was a kid. So my immune system is ready for it. But someone who's never had malaria, this is why, like, when the Europeans used to come to Africa, malaria kills them. But long story short, smallpox killed half of, like, majority of them. Cortez won. Then Cortez got the gold. Literally, Mexico, the amount of gold they took there in 1523, people, from the Aztecs. Many people believe, that's what even started Europe's current economy. That gold from Mexico. But did you know that first the first black Africans they brought, the Spanish brought them. They brought them in Mexico. Mexico has blacks. I don't know if you know this. They have blacks. You can go check for yourself. And then you have Jamaica, where they try to enslave the Arawaks. These are other type of Indians too, the Arawaks. But the Arawaks could not, the ones they captured could not maintain it, and the order, since it's their land, it's hard to enslave somebody on their land. Long story short, they brought blacks, Africans there. But why is the United States blacks the only important blacks? Ask yourself this question. You know why? Because they are the only blacks whose slave master gave them the platform to express themselves. In those islands, the white people, some places like Saint Domingue, like Haiti, when the French lost, they're not going to stick around, right? Jamaica, you have the Maroons, like, it's mostly blacks, majority black island. They just wanted to be left alone. So the US was a special case because they live amongst a majority group. But many now they think other people, Africans, are thinking the same way. They overhyped their own history when other people don't think that way. Like, you would hear black people say, our history is unique. Everybody's history is unique. No two histories are similar. All of us are unique in our own way. This is why we all have different fingerprints. But if you come to me, oh, I'm unique. Sir, I'm unique too. We are both unique. Yes, America, you're right. Brazil also. But this woman, as you guys know, she said, Ghana's president, Nana Akufo, in the year of the return, we open our arms even wider to welcome our brothers and sisters. Akufo-Addo said in 2018 at the National Press Club in Washington. Guys, this is in Washington, D.C. So this has been cooked in the halls of white supremacy, just so you know. By the way, the white supremacists at first, they sponsored Garvey too. I will do that show another time also. I touched on the cream at the top, but I didn't enter deep. Even this Tariq Nasheed that you guys are talking about, he used to be a promoter of this Back to Africa movement. But since he's just chasing the money, he doesn't care. He can monopolize the FBA thing, and that's where he is. But he used to promote this Back to Africa movement. I have videos. That's when he mesmerized most of you Africans and Caribbeans to join him. That's when that happened. But this is a moneymaker for some, and for others, they truly want to go to Africa. They think Africa is a rehab center for them. They think when they get to Africa, all their, feelings of whatever feeling they have about America would, they would feel good. We've seen videos. That's what it looks like. And that's what it is. For many, the death of Floyd in 2020 may have been a turning point. Guys, blacks have been in America how long? So you did not See how racist and bad America is until 2020, when you were stuck in your home. You know, the government said we can't come out. They sat you down so you can spend a lot of time on television or online. And then they're like, bingo, let's show the blacks this. Let's show the world. So we can use this, to deceive the blacks. This is why you saw Nancy Pelosi, right? Went to Floyd's quote unquote funeral. Did you guys see them? All of them, they were wearing the kente cloth, the color for the Ashantis. Isn't that funny? And they took the knee. The Ashantis were major slave traders. That's like being a Nazi, showing up at the Jewish festival and wearing the swastika. Let's just be honest, because some of you, this is why you gotta be careful about the things you say. Because when you say certain things, you have to remember, you would have to swallow it again. Because some of you say it was a genocide, the black genocide. That would mean if the Ashantis were major slave traders, that means they contributed to that. Why would you allow the Ashanti flag to fly there? But you see, that tells you the people are ignorant. It's all about optics. Nancy Pelosi don't give a damn about black people. Nancy Pelosi don't care about George Floyd. You know this. You saw where she said, thank you, George Floyd. Meaning nothing, no tragedy goes to waste. Hey, people, when you hear false flags, some of you, because you hear false flag, you think they are saying, no, it didn't happen. No, it means it happened. Do you guys know how the Vietnam War, when the United States wanted it to happen, what they did? It was a false flag. It was a false flag. Go look at the Gulf of, what is it called? The bomb that the false flag, I think Nantucket or one of those places, when they bomb the Navy ship and then blame it on the Vietnamese so that they can go to war. In fact, right now, as we speak, Third World War might even be brewing, because you see, the United States they suspect that they're the ones that blew up the pipeline that's supposed to supply gas to Europe, mainly Germany. Go read about this. So if you're looking for war with somebody, they don't want to do the war, you would have to sabotage them. Or you blow up your own stuff because you have so much money. You can blow it up and blame it on those people, because now you are justifying why you have to go there. Oh, thank you, G.H. Letter. Tonkin, the Gulf of Tonkin. The Gulf of Tonkin. Thanks for refreshing my memory on that. But that's what happens. So around what they did for that election, the election that does pass, all that sending the letters and all this, shutting people in is all part of it. The George Floyd part, that's for the blacks, to get the blacks angry to join in. That's that part. So this is why they push the black women ahead of the black men, because the men, no matter how crazy they are, many are rational. But most of these women, just give them affirmative action degree and tell them they are smart and give them position. They are doing the job of the white supremacists. Nobody steps on the black American man than their black women. Have you look, if you don't know this, you don't live in America. Even if you don't live in America, watch YouTube. Watch YouTube. Right now, the black man in America, he's not directly being, controlled by the white man. The black woman is over the black man. That's how they designed it. This is why you see they're the ones that write these papers. They're the ones you see on TV. They're the ones that speak. They're the ones they select and put in position. because the plan is to demoralize the black man. Because if you're sitting there, you want to exert power on somebody, you know what you do to psychologically break them down? Take away the man's ability to provide resources at their will for their family. You see, when you cut that off and put the woman in charge, it demoralizes the man because he's not in charge. Most of these black women, what can they is divide and conquer. The black woman, the black man is afraid of them because guess what? They can just call white daddy because they work for white daddy. I'm just telling you guys the facts. So you have to look at who is promoting what is their agenda. So I know I'm going to continue doing my investigation, but I know they have a plan for Africa. They have a plan for Africa. They're not talking about this on the Washington Post just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. Oh, guys, watch this, right? This woman says celebrities have been part of this trend. Celebrities have been part of this trend. In 2020, the singer and actor Ludacris announced on Instagram that he had become a citizen of Gabon. People, let's be real. So now, this is why you're seeing, because you know in America, they've created this false sense of fantasy. Where because just because Ludacris is black, you would see some ordinary black person thinking, what Ludacris can get, they also can get it because Ludacris is black, without taking into consideration the economic power, economic difference. Why wouldn't Ludacris have citizenship? Ludacris got money. Ludacris has money. But you see, the old school, because some people call them washed up, I cannot call Ludacris washed up. I love Ludacris, okay? I love his music. That man can rap. He can entertain. Okay? I've heard some people, they say, oh, the washed up rappers are the ones going to Africa. Ludacris is not a washed up rapper. That man did not only dominate in rap, he dominated in movies too. That man always brings his A game. If you've never been to a Ludacris concert, you are missing out. You are missing out. Go listen to College Park. You would know who Ludacris is. This man can rap. But he said Ludacris became a citizen in Gabon, right? Gabon is a rich country in Africa. They are doing well. This is in Central Africa. And then actor Samuel L. Jackson became a citizen of Gabon after he took a DNA test that showed he was connected to the country's Benga tribe. Look, I don't blame Samuel Jackson, Ludacris. Look, if I wasn't an African, I want to choose which African country to go to, have citizenship. Gabon will be perfect. They got money, their GDP is high. I'm just letting you know right now. I will choose Gabon, you see, because they got money. So, and also you would be coming with your money. So, business is good. You go on with yourself, Samuel L. Jackson and Ludacris, smart people. This is why you see the broke ones are not going to the rich countries like Gabon. Have you ever heard any ordinary Dusty talking about, I'm going to Gabon? Have you ever even heard them mention it? They would only hear it in passing, like watching the Afridamos talking about Samuel Jackson and Ludacris. But many would be mesmerized by this because TV told them, we all black, you can also go to, that country and be a citizen. But it's all made up. Ludacris has money. It was spiritually uplifting. This is the woman talking. It was spiritually uplifting to connect with the tribe and to look down and see my relatives. Really? You see the fake relationship? You see the fake relationship? You don't know these people, but you say relatives. And to be welcomed by some people that looked at me like, come on, come home, Jackson told the Daily Show host Trevor Noah. Yeah, Trevor Noah, by the way, he's losing a lot of viewers. I mean, he might end up on YouTube with us here. The platform is open. There's space here. Trevor, let him know. In 2021, singer Stevie Wonder announced he was moving to Ghana. You guys know Stevie Wonder? Stevie Wonder is the blind one. So let's see. Stevie Wonder, the man is blind, but he's going to claim he sees all these things. Listen to Stevie Wonder here. Because Stevie Wonder did not see these things. Somebody was making up stuff and telling him. You see, last time I checked, Stevie Wonder could not see, but he's going to talk like someone who actually sees. In 2021, Stevie Wonder announced he was moving to Ghana. We remember, and then he returned in no time. During an interview with Oprah Winfrey, here we go, Oprah, he explained, Oprah is a she, right? Oh, no. Oh, we're still talking about Stevie Wonder. Excuse me there, lady, people. He explained that his decision was prompted by the recent political climate in America. Stevie cannot see, but he said it's prompted by the political climate. You see, I told you guys it was somebody telling Stevie cannot see. I don't want to see my children's children having to say, okay, why did Stevie use see in this sentence? Did you guys see what I was telling you? Did you guys see what I was telling you? Stevie did not see George Floyd getting, when George Floyd was getting killed. And one time I heard him talk about this. Look, I respect Stevie. I am not going to try to, dispute what Stevie said, but he still left me wondering how he saw this, okay? But he said it. Okay? So he goes on to say, that's the reason. And then he said, I don't want to see my children's children have to say, oh, please like me. You don't have to say this. You guys are the wonders, your children. Please respect me. Please know that I am important. Please value me. But you see, all these people are saying their children have to say, please like me. Guys, do you know, without the craziness, it's easy to like black people. Really. A lot of the blacks, I don't know many blacks I don't like. I might not like their attitude, but most blacks are actually pretty funny. Blacks in America, they're very likable people. They don't have to beg for people to like them. This is a fact. No, really, if you meet 10 black people, you want to tell me that of all those 10 black people, I would tell you right now, because the ones you probably would not like much, it would just be based on attitude, but just simply them being themselves. Trust me, you would more than likely like them because most blacks are pretty funny. They're pretty funny. I'm telling you. Without all the craziness here. But now, let's get to, it says, the U.S. State Department's Bureau of Consular Affairs say it does not keep track of the number of Americans who have moved out of the country. Do you guys trust that? So the U.S. say they don't keep track of Americans. Did you guys hear? They didn't say blacks. They said Americans. So that means the blacks are Americans. They are just trying to deceive you, telling you they are Africans. But you know that they are not. African origins. So they don't know. So the US citizens are not required to register their presence abroad. This is true. I know this because I'm American myself. U.S. citizens residing overseas, a State Department spokesperson wrote to me. Estimates of U.S. citizens in particular countries can vary and are constantly changing. We do not want to provide figures that cannot be considered authoritative. But online, guys, listen to this. Online, this is the last part. A couple more sentences I would read. The rest you have to go read it online for yourself. But online, one can find growing communities that are sharing stories of what they sometimes call the Black Seed. Ladies and gentlemen, Black Seed. This woman is confused. So, Black Seed, you guys remember Black Seed, Juliet? Guys, they mentioned Juliet as one of the people that you know who you should look to. Black Exit. The YouTube channel Go Black to Africa. You guys know Go Black, right? You guys know Go Black. So Go Black to Africa has posted dozens of videos interviewing African Americans who have moved to Africa. A video from the African Web YouTube channel titled Why Are So Many Africans Moving to Ghana and has been viewed over 217 times, 200,000 times, right? And then another guy is called Tim Swain. I don't know who this guy is, but I did some research. I would bring his video for you guys to see this. This Tim Swain guy, he apparently he's a poet and educator. Did I tell you guys? One of those degree guys who moved from Indiana to Ghana told the YouTube channel Odana Network that the first time he visited Ghana in 2007, he was transformed as a black person. He was transformed. And then another one is Rashad McCrory, whoever he said who owns travel company that organizes tours to Africa, told BNC, America's Black News Network. We have Winthrop Wellington. That's another YouTuber. But this woman goes on. There's plenty that she is talked about. So now, guys, you're gonna see what makes sense. Okay, so you guys know Go Black, right? Let me play a short video of Go Black from 2 years ago that he made about America, why people are moving. I am not saying Go Black is in cahoots with that woman. That's not what I'm saying. Again, you can look at what someone is doing and use the opportunity to promote your agenda. She probably went and saw Go Black's YouTube, even though Go Black thinks he might be against the white supremacists, but since he promotes race, race talk and victimhood, they are like, okay, let's use Go Black as an example. You see, let's use him. So now you're going to get a lot of these quote unquote fake liberals flock to Go Black's channel because he's promoting that. Because what many of you don't realize, there are a whole host of white people who promote this type of mindset. You don't even realize it. You think it's just you. Go watch CNN. In fact, let me show you how Don Lemon got schooled on reparation. He brought this to white woman. I told you guys, when you're talking to yourself, it's easy. But the moment you get challenged, let me show you this white woman, how he schooled Don Lemon before I get into this here.
We need to go right back to the beginning of that supply chain and say who was rounding up their own people and having them handcuffed in cages.
So guys, this is Don Lemon, right? So Lemon, some people say Lemon, some call him Lemonade, you know. But Don Lemon, even myself, I used to watch Don Lemon, right? Don Lemon used to bring facts. But he made a U-turn. All of them became, I don't know what happened. Don Lemon at one point used to speak facts, but now he became brainless. When Trump came, he was used as a tool to go at it, and they promoting all this woke agenda. So Don Lemon doesn't have brain. So when the Queen died, the Queen of England, Queen Elizabeth, she just passed away. Us English section, she's still our head of state. The Jamaicans, the islands, even though they were the ones I highlighted, but she is like our representative, whether we liked it or not. Because see, we are part of the Commonwealth. At one point, we became independent under Yahya Jammeh, our former president, who removed us from the Commonwealth. We became really independent. But then this new president brought us back under the Queen. So our head of state, the Queen, when she died, the real head of state, the one that owns our country. So Don Lemon thinks he can talk greasy about the Queen, trying to pocket watch the Queen. Let's see if he responded. The white woman put him in his place. Don Lemon didn't even. Don Lemon, the woman is like, let's go back to Africa where it all began. He did not respond, but watch.
What they need to do is you always need to go back to the beginning of a supply chain. Where was the beginning of the supply chain? That was in Africa. And when across the entire world, when the slavery was taking place, which was the first nation in the world that abolished slavery? The first nation in the world to abolish it. It was started by William Wilberforce, was the British. In Great Britain, they abolished slavery. 2,000 naval men died on the high seas trying to stop slavery. Why? Because the African kings were rounding up their own people. They had them on cages waiting in the beaches. No one was running into Africa to get them. And I think you're totally right. If reparations need to be paid, we need to go right back to the beginning of that supply chain and say who was rounding up their own people and having them handcuffed in cages. Absolutely. That's where they should start. And maybe, I don't know, the descendants of those families where they died in the high seas trying to stop the slavery, that those families should receive something too, I think, at the same time.
It's an interesting discussion.
Guys, remember when I was telling you guys about this, reparation thing? Look, the white people, they bring people like Don Lemon to represent the blacks, right? Look, who knows if this is even staged? All these movies they are making, guys, Wakanda, they want you to go back. Remember, they just did a new movie. I didn't see the movie yet, but I've heard people talk about it. The Woman King. So this Woman King, they are showing where the Africans, pretty much they are saying the Africans are responsible for the slave men selling other Africans. Okay, fine. Let's say the Africans sold other Africans. But who forced the Queen, the white people who came and, bought these people? Who forced them? Nobody forced them, right? And also, what about even after when slavery was over, what about colonization? See, Don Lemon could make all those arguments. Okay, fine. You said you abolished slavery. You abolished it, but did you stop colonizing the people? Come on, let's call it what it is. What about South Africa? What about the islands? Like Jamaica, for example, all these other islands, their wealth directly benefited the royal family. You see, but they bring people like Don Lemon because they cannot make any argument. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, wow, the white woman did a Jedi mind trick on Lemon. Exactly. You see, what the white woman did, I told you guys this, and people see me in some platforms. Sometimes I would do this. People think I'm trolling. See, if you want to convey your point, don't argue with the person. If they say, oh, we got to do this, say, yes, I agree, and point to a culprit. That's what he did to Don Lemon. Guys, you know, Don Lemon don't like Africans. He don't care about no Africans. He is even sitting there pissed off. You have to remember, Don Lemon reads a teleprompter. That's what he does. He gets paid to do this. Guys, let me play Go Black to Africa to you. And he's going to tell us his reason why he went to Africa. You see, time is always a man's best friend. As time goes, you will learn. When I used to say this is a possible infiltration, many of you think I'm just making it up. In this newspaper I just read, one of the YouTubers there, do you guys know he worked for one of the US, letter secret agencies? Go read it. One of them was there. Go Black was in the military for 20 years, serving the US military. He came from a military family. Because remember, he likes to say he was born in Africa. He's talking about Libya. Because they have American base there back in those days. Because the Americans were the ones that drilled Libya's oil. So let's hear Go Black, a man who served the American military, what he would say. Is he going to tell us about the blessings of America? Oh, this type of speech is why Washington Post pick people like Go Black. Here we go.
And Africa rising. Look what's waving behind me. Above, standing at attention, the American flag. This your man, not your boy. Go Black to Africa. I want to explain what Go Black to Africa means. That flag there, we know what they say it's supposed to represent. We know the stars and the stripes and all of its meanings. We know the songs that they have played and had a stand and recite, make a pledge to it, and all the above. But what has it done for us lately? My brothers and sisters, Go Black to Africa. Many people are in a place wondering, what is their next move? What is the next move that they should do? Should they take up arms and form militias, which we have a few groups out here that are doing that?
So guys, I had to make sure I wear my American flag so you guys can see clearly. So Go Black to Africa is telling us, why should move to Africa. Here's my thing. Some people have made the allegation that, the way Go Black talks sometimes, he talks like an agent, right? Some type of agent. We don't know whose agenda he's promoting. You see? Because remember, in South Africa, when Go Black was there, he did several topics, which I am even still not finished, breaking all of them down. And also, guys, remember, Go Black to Africa, right? He's made, statements like he invests in Africa. He shows everything except what he invested in. Like, what is that all about? What is that all about? He doesn't show you anything. Because in South Africa, he brought that, the gay, the gay Zulu talk thing there. I have that video. Some South African was very upset At the way Go Black was trying to frame that conversation, this is why they sent it to me. Some of you must know, that a lot of these topics are sent to me because people know I am interested in them. And I'm glad you guys keep sending me this. And I want to thank you guys and continue to send me these videos, because it is time for Africans to wake up too. Stop being in the back seat. Look at what is being sold to you. Go Black is doing well. He served in the US Army for 20 years. He's doing well. Why is he selling victimhood? What is behind it? Ask yourself that. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Go Black is sounding like an agent now. Yeah. G Black Plow, G Black. His land is Lord Man. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So let's hear. I want you guys to listen to Go Black carefully and hear what he's saying.
Should we pack up our bags and just go? Big question that many people are trying to answer. But I sit here to explain to you that Go Black to Africa is what it means. Go. You have to go black or back to reconnect to your roots. Now, I know people argue and they say that, I didn't come from Africa. My folks were here on this land. I'm with you on that. Because way before the Europeans got here, Africa was trading, living, breeding here on this land. If you want to call those the natives, they were a mixed people. So it's important to know one's history.
Sorry, folks, I was muted. So what he's doing here, he's targeting even the blacks who don't believe they have anything to do with Africa. There are some who claim they are natives, right? So he's like, okay, I understand. You might feel like a native, because, okay, if it were me, right? I want to move to Africa. I am not going to try to convince those who don't think they are Africans. I would just stick with the people who believe they are Africans. But if the person said they are native, you don't need to waste your time. But there's a reason why that person who says they are native, they need to convince that guy to be one. Remember a guy named Dan Calloway who says he's native? But you have some of these Pan-Africans on this street, they spend their time trying to debunk what Dan Calloway is saying. How are you going to debunk it? Like how? You see? It can go both ways. At some point, like, were there black people in America? It's possible. It's very possible. So just give them the benefit of the doubt instead of trying to fight them. If you believe you're from Africa, the other person said they are not. Maybe they have a point. You just hear them out. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat again. Thank you. He said, you can talk about opportunities in Africa without bad-mouthing America. It's an emotional appeal, not business appeal. I totally agree. Totally agree.
But when I'm talking about Go Black, I'm talking about going back to the mother, sucking on the nipple of your mother, prospering on a land that has been provided for not just you, but for your kids.
Did you hear what he said? So you're going back to suck on your mother's nipple, motherland. No, you can only return to the father because the father is who has the name. The spirit is tied to the father's name. But see, when you keep invoking the mother, that means you will be completely lost. You've been cut away from the roots. See, when you read even in spiritual sense, Literally, that's what you're saying. You're only recognizing the mother. You would never be able to find your way back. When you say mother, mother, you've been cut from the roots. You can only find your way back through the Father, the Spirit, the name. That name is what was taken. But now he's enticing you to go and suckle your mother's breast in Africa. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't mean it quite literally, but it's just funny. That's the term he used.
Kids. What have you done for your kids?
And I think when they say that nipple, he means the African resources. Guys, think about it. You know, those dumb Africans are sitting over there. They don't know what they have. You know, this is why you hear, like, when Africans question, they're like, oh, you have the Chinese and the Indians and other people there. You know, why are you asking me? Well, because you're the one that came. You said we're brothers, we're cool. You know, the Indian and the Chinese, they're just here for business. They are straight up doing that. But if you're saying we're brothers, that's why I'm questioning some of the things you're doing. And you guys know nipple have a tie to milk, right? Milk. So the milk, he thinks, is the African resource. Instead of, look, here's my thing. I would tell you straight up. If you want to go to Africa, your American dollar is going to go far. You're looking to invest, find a stable place. I'm not going to be telling you metaphorical, giving you stories about metaphorical nipples and all that. In fact, guys, before I forget, something happened in the Gambia. This has been ongoing for months. Now I just remembered. I must, give this story here. This story was told in the popular Gambian, Facebook call, What's on Gambia. If you want to know about what's going on in Gambia, go to Facebook, What's on Gambia. They do stories about ratchet shit. I just remembered this. Pardon me, it's like when internet love gone wrong. Who didn't see that coming? So I'm the one that wrote this because I shared it, and I wrote this. It is a Black American woman, single mom. Because now all these single moms, they are fishing for, long stroke Kwame's, long stroke Lamines, long stroke Johns. But this single mom, Boquisha, maybe that's her name, she was romancing in a romance with a bombster. Yes, you guys remember I did a story of a bombster here. The Gambian bombsters, the ones, remember you guys were saying the ones that the white women are taking advantage of and stuff, the old grannies. Well, let me read this. What this woman said happened to her. She was seeking love. She had all her 14 baby daddies here. She wants somebody new in Gambia. So she wrote, African American woman claims her online Gambian boyfriend dumped her after collecting $500,000 from her. Aisha Hickman is an African American woman who met a bombster. Literally, this is how it's written. You guys remember I did a show on the bombsters? So she met a bombster on the dating website Tag. You are it. They started as friends before dating. I don't know how you date with somebody you just met in the clouds, but that's what happened. In a marathon message to What's on Gambia, the African American disclosed, I met Mohammed Bruno. She disclosed his name. This is long stroke Mohammed. I guess he's Muslim too, right? Mohammed Bruno, also known as Bruno Jackie. Man, this bombster, he's on point. Bruno Jackie, that's his name online, and we are dating. And we're dating for 2 years until when he suddenly decided to disappear after collecting $500,000 from me. I believe that's like $10,000. I have proof of every money transaction made while he was supposedly waiting to meet me face to face. Do you guys see what you're creating? Now you're giving fantasy to someone like Aisha, thinking she can go find somebody. Let me give you Aisha's profile. Aisha said, I am a single mom with 4 children. Guys, this woman took this money out of the mouths of these 4 children here in America and send it out to a guy, quote unquote, she is dating. She has never met him. She's never met him, right? She sent 10K to this dude. For almost 2 years, I have been waiting to see Bruno, who said multiple times that he genuinely loved me and wanted to marry me. He is in Europe now because of me and my hard-earned money. He blocked me everywhere, refused to tell me his location in Europe for us to meet. Of course, he's not going to tell you. Guys, what do you think? Where do you think Bruno is? I think Bruno is somewhere in Germany. 3 countries: Germany, Switzerland, or Norway, one of these places. So Bruno, the bombster, was probably dating her, quote unquote, and he also met Susie, the German lady, or Bethany, one of these names, right? So the white woman, obviously, the white woman is the one probably like, okay, I'll take you to Germany with me. So he's over there. He blocked Aisha because Aisha is now trying to be a problem for Bruno. Why is she trying to look for him? She is only trying to create problem between this bombster and his old girlfriend. That's what it is. So here we go. This woman said Bruno has a house. Bruno has a house at his family home that was built for my arrival in the Gambia. Guys, ladies, what is wrong with you ladies? Seriously. So this man gave her the fantasy that he built a house. This house is not in her name, but that's for her arrival. This is why I keep telling you guys, this fantasy thinking you're going to show up to Africa and people are going to show up and start dropping flowers for you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I have never been to Africa. Oh, shocker. She's never been to Africa, but her money went to Africa and was hoping that Bruno would make it possible. I don't know too many Gambians whose name are Bruno. I think it's a fake name. But he was in a rush for me to come despite explaining to me that I have 4 children. Children, but I like saying children. And cannot just leave them and come to the Gambia. Single moms cannot just travel. I really love Bruno. She's never met him, but he gave up on me. She believes Bruno gave up on her because she loves Bruno. He got tired of waiting after everything I have done for him. When we met untagged, he begged me to give him a chance, promising not to hurt me and the kids. He don't know the damn kids. What's wrong with you? But he later broke my heart into pieces. I go days crying, unable to eat and sleep. He doesn't even care. I am feeling so stupid for trusting and believing Bruno. I'm just trying to read it in her voice. He has done way worse to me than any man I dated. You mean he's done you worse than your 4 baby daddies? Okay, all right. We were supposed to meet, become a family, build an empire. Here we go. Where did I hear this? On the internet. Black women. What is wrong with you going around telling strangers how you want to build empires with them? It's not going to happen. You've already started this empire with 4 of those children. You should try to build the empire with their fathers. But these women, they think they can have children and then another guy is going to go for it. Bruno knew what he was doing. He knew. So she goes on to say, thank God we haven't had sex because I would have definitely felt worse than I am right now. Ma'am, you already have 4 children. Sex should be the least of your worries in this situation. You've already done it many, many times. We were supposed to meet, become a family, build an empire. That's not going to happen. The African American woman who owns a travel company, she owns a travel company, is planning to visit Gambia before the end of the year. She wants to make the Gambia her second home. Aisha said, I just want to help the people of the Gambia with my travel business and start an Airbnb business, among other things, in your country. So, you guys heard it. Aisha, despite what happened to her, bless her heart, she wants to go and help the Gambians with her travel agency. Obviously, she helped Bruno out. Because I think, like I said, Bruno might be in Germany, Switzerland, or Norway with Susie or Bethany. Who knows? One of those German ladies, those white ladies. Yeah, he's over there right now. That's why he blocked you. This is what happened. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, what your African guys tell these women? Give me some game. Look, I'm going to do a show on the games that the African men use to spit some games for you guys. The art of marking in Africa.
Are you leaving them anything? Many.
Judah, thank you for joining me. Judah, what do you want to say? Judah, are you there?
Oh yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Judah, from what you're hearing here, what do you think about, what the Washington Post wrote and this idea of, pushing the victimhood, and literally the paper didn't mention anything about Africans, but they just want to come to Africa. What do you think
Right.
about this? Because you used to
Let
be
me
a
start by.
Pan-African, right?
Well, I used to be.
Yeah. So what do you think about what you're discovering now?
Let me start by there was a lady that moved to Ghana, and when she moved to Ghana, she already got her 3 children, right? And she moved to Ghana and got married to a guy around 29 years old. The guy was 29, and I think the lady was around like 30, 40, early 40s, or probably
Okay.
39 as well. Right. So the guy doesn't have children. The lady already got 3 children. And out of a sudden, they started having problems. And when the boy left, she came on YouTube and was ranting how, Africans don't, they took her money and stuff like that. But this is the thing, right? You go to Africa, you already have your children. You want to stop a guy that is young, that probably wants to have his own children, and you get married to this guy and you want to keep him under your control. It makes no sense. Right? I mean, it's
Right.
just right. I mean, like, this is things that people have to, learn, but it just keeps happening. And look,
This is you're speaking of the love zone. I wanted to bring that in, but there's many love zone things that happen. In fact, next week I'm gonna start doing the love zone, shows, to
right,
show
right,
you some of these, love gone wrong. We
right.
thought, people think this is only in Nigeria, but no. Like, if you look at it, for example, like, do you think this woman Aisha, that, what do you think convinced her to
No,
even feel
man.
more comfortable to do this? Do you think videos like people like Go Black and this,
Of course, of
some of these
course,
things
of
they are
course.
promoting, do you think that's what's making, fooling them?
Of course, let me tell you something. There's no African person in his right senses want to be stepdad to a woman that already got 4 kids or 5. It doesn't make no sense. Now, when these guys go to Africa, like Go Black, I used to be when I was Pan African, right? I used to watch this guy all over the time because he said he's from Cameroon. His DNA said he's from Cameroon, so I watch him. But when he started going around the countries and started bashing South Africans and showing these pictures of white colorism in Africa, and then I keep asking myself, but you speak in the colonial language. You haven't changed the language that you speak on. The lifestyle that you live in is still based on the colonial mindset that you are on, and then you want to go to Africa and decolonize Africa, but you still have a mentality of colonization, right? So it makes no sense. So
Right.
so that's why I
So
just
Jude, do you, so would you, I mean, if you were Bruno, someone like Aisha got convinced, she's got 10K, she got 4 kids. She's looking to bring her travel agency to Cameroon. Do you think you would give Aisha a chance?
No, man. Come on, man. Like, I mean, take for what kind of business is that anyway? Like this is the thing. The people that are actually coming to Africa at this point in time are people that really don't have like asset, right? Like I mean, that kind of business wouldn't be a business in Cameroon anyway. Like that's why you see most of these people they take opportunities to the kind of countries they go to. You know, I mean, like this is the thing. When I live in America, when you see the kind of people that are going to Africa, those are the kind of people that cannot construct a simple apartment complex.
So
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 is it
so so okay, knowing that, right? So when
right?
you hear this, especially what the you know Washington Post wrote, you heard me read about what that woman is saying. What do
Right. That,
let me
yeah.
ask you, what do you think about all that?
Right. That woman was saying about how they should go to the people that sold African Americans. But I'm a Bantu, right? And we are actually working on a project that is called the tectonic plate. And I don't know if you know the tectonic plate. How did the
Yeah, I've
continent
read about it. The
right? It
tectonic
was
plate, when the earth shift and all that.
right. The earth shifted. So when the earth shifted, there were people already in these places. So when the earth shifted, it shifted with people. And that was how the continent split. So you have African Americans that split it and went to North America. You have other people that split it and what became South America and Europe and Africa. So that is the
So
project we're
so
working on.
so wait. So are you saying when it shifted, the plate took some blacks with them?
When it shifted, because everybody was on the same spot, on the same area, on the same landmass, so people were roaming. But when the earth shifted, it shifted with people mixed in different places. So when
Thank
the
you, Jude.
blacks went to
Thank
North
you.
America, they were colonized by the Europeans. You saw what happened in South Africa, where the British, when they came to Africa, they always import their own people to take over the original people. You saw what happened in Australia. The Aborigines were overtaken by the white. They did the same
Yeah.
thing to African Americans in America, but they couldn't do the
So
same thing in Africa because we
so do
fought
you
for them.
think do you think now, you know, let's say the white supremacists are planning to retake Africa? Let's just hypothetical. Do you think this is gonna work with, now the blacks are coming, working on behalf of the indirectly working for white supremacy without knowing it? Do you think they can retake Africa?
No, man, like this is what Africa black, because look, there's also black supremacists. The way African Americans are coming now to Africa, right? It seems like they are supremacists as well, because the way they talking to Africans, they underlook Africans, like they really don't know what is going on. See,
Hmm.
Africans have. I mean, there's no way a white supremacist can just come up and tell. I mean, we are sovereign countries. We have things going for ourselves. You know what I mean? But most of this time, these
But
people are taking
Jude,
opportunities.
Jude,
Right,
think about this, right? One time you were a
right,
Pan-Africanist,
right,
so you were deep in. You were ready
right. I
to
was deep
open the
in.
gates. Think about
Right,
it, right? You were ready
right,
to open the gates. What if you had opened the gates at that time, before Afridamos showed up, and pretty much we would be under their thumb by now.
Right. But this is the thing, right? I came to realize that most Pan-Africanists, they are myopic. They discriminate amongst themselves, right? They choose where to go. You cannot be a Pan-Africanist and you only think of this area and this part, or Nigeria and this. A Pan-Africanist doesn't think like that. A Pan-Africanist is somebody that unites blacks. They think about, oh, Lesotho, Eswatini, oh, this part. You can be, maybe you are probably a West Pan-African or Pan-West African or something. You can say that, but instead of calling yourself a Pan-Africanist, is not a good situation. And this is the thing. If I had opened a door for a unity between, look, I still stand for unity between blacks in the continent.
Dude, I heard that you used to be on the Wakandan channel.
Right, I still go to the Wakanda.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
As a black person, right? As a black person, right? I go to the Wakanda panel. It doesn't mean I'm going there as a Pan-Africanist. Sometimes I go there to gather inspiration. Can you hear me?
Interesting. Hold on, let me read this. Hold on. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat again. He said, as a proud ADOS FBA, I want my reparations check. If anybody should get reparation, MS Delta, it should be you, because you would contribute to the Afridamos report with that check. So if you need someone to go debate this for the white people to justify this, I'm on your side. By all means, consult me. Let me sit face to face with the white people and let them know where we stand on this reparation. Go ahead.
Look, Africa never sold African Americans. If they're fighting for reparation, I can hear myself, man. What happened? I can hear feedback.
You have to get out of YouTube. Let me fix that. Fix it. Let me play this for a second.
Many of us here in this country don't have a pot to piss in, let alone leaving any type of inheritance for our kids. Why is that? It's because only the few have been able to create a wealth or some sense of monetary value of things that may be able to reward them and theirs down the road. But there is a great number out of the 50 million of us here in America don't have it. And if one would check their history, and that's the problem, it's hard to find history on this land when they washed out all the history that truly this land had with its people, with other people around.
So I'll check it. I'm not gonna break all this down today, but I want to give you a taste of it, and I would do the full one. I just want to give you a taste of it, and then we will break it down. Dude,
can you hear me now?
Please hold on. Mute for a second. Okay, let's see. MS Delta said, I'm spending my reparations on US stocks and bonds. Look, that would be the smartest thing to do. Trust me, if you are in doubt about what to invest in, because the stock market might be up and down, but yeah, US stocks and bonds, I don't know about another century, but right now, yes, you got to put that money there and make that money. Yes, US stocks and bonds, there's so many people that buy it. You can't go wrong with that. Okay, we have Bro Talib's reaction. Afridamus, I'm coming after you in a reaction, not a skin reaction, a holy reaction. I'm on part 8 right now. Oh, Bro Talib is the Muslim guy. Bro Talib, in fact, make sure you show up here tomorrow. I'm doing a debate that, of not a Nigerian Muslim, 2 of them. They were in a debate. They claim they can speak Arabic, but it's a bootleg Arabic. You know, the Nigerian. I never knew. Even the Boko Haram members would pull a 419 in this debate. But stay tuned for this tomorrow. If you're looking to learn and laugh also, please make sure you come here tomorrow and hear these Boko Haram members from Nigeria debate an Arab. You know, last week it was a Somali. This time it's a Boko Haram guy. I mean, not literally, I'm being funny, but it's another Nigerian. All the countries that have the extreme Muslims are coming out to debate. So, Brother Talib, reaction, make sure you show up here tomorrow. I will drop the link. Come in and, you know, whatever question you have, you can bring it in. Okay, Jude, go ahead.
Jude, go ahead.
Jude, fix your audio.
Yeah, I already fixed it. Look, people are forcing slavery history into Africa. The slavery that we are being taken into consideration today is what we were forced into. The Europeans wrote the history. I mean, you are being forced to know that, oh, you saw your people. You didn't saw nobody. They didn't tell you about the tectonic plate. When the plate shifted, everybody shifted on their own part. Right.
Wait, I'm confused. Jude, I want to ask you this. Are you trying to tell me, are you trying to make the argument that the Africans really didn't sell anybody, the tectonic plate took them away?
Exactly. I mean, I don't know what the West Africans are thinking, but that is an option that the Bantu we are coming up with, because when the earth shifted, people shifted with it.
Wait. Jude, if you're still in YouTube, please exit out of YouTube. But what I'm trying to ask, I don't know if you are hearing me good. Can you hear me, Jude?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. Let me repeat my question just so I get you clearly. Are you making the argument that no, the West Africa they did not sell anybody? It was the tectonic plate that shifted and took these Africans, you know, to the Americas, and the white people were there waiting, and then they enslaved them. Is that what you are claiming?
Let me explain myself one more time. Can you hear me?
Yes.
When the tectonic plate happened, there wasn't the continent, like the world was just one, right? You could actually travel or walk from North America or from Africa, what is Africa today, or Gambia to United States, to what United States is. If you see how the location, the maps look like. So there wasn't no continental drift at that time. But when the drift happened, people shifted, and it was a lot of blacks on the American side that went to North America, South America, and Europe split it. So, but
hold on. Let me ask you this real quick. So, can you give me some reference point here, like what? Okay, what is the what year did this happen?
Afridemos, we are working on a research, right? We haven't finished research yet. Like I'm saying, when African Americans, they went to what became North America, our blacks were the people that were populated in North America. They only the time they got colonized was when British and the Europeans invaded North America, and most Europeans were forced to move into North America, and they took control over the blacks that were over there. They did the same thing.
Wait. So, Judah, you are saying that, okay, the blacks. So you agree, like there was no slavery, right?
There was
No.
Okay, Judah, you hang on. I have other panelists to join you. KBM, we have Big Dog also. KBM, what do you think about this topic here? What about the Washington Post and the things, all the different points I have hit on? What do you think about this?
Well, I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something a lot of people have been wanting to say for a while. A few people have been saying, just really haven't gotten their voices out there. You know what I'm saying? So like, I can name any names. You've already named a few because of the Washington Post already named them. I agree. I think this whole thing, basically, the Washington Post is telling on everybody at this point in time that there is an agenda to try to take over Africa again, but this time it's going to be with the mind.
And because you're seeing what's happening. So this idea to have people who just to base things on skin color for the Africans to feel like, okay, we're family. So this agenda can take over, because I don't believe these people, like these YouTubers, they come and sit with them and say, this is what you're doing. But I think they see the opportunity and they are using, like, you don't let any opportunity go to waste. That's what I think is happening. And also, okay, what do you think about what Jude is saying here about the tectonic plate, like the art shifting, slavery didn't happen, the white people, the Africa is shifted, and it brought some of the Africans to this side,
Right,
and the
right,
white
right.
people were here waiting.
Well, according to him, there was no Atlantic trade slave, or whatever
Yeah.
you call it, whatever that title is. There were plates, not like fine china, but there was plates that broke up, and one plate is called America. But you also have to ask yourself, like, how did the Native Americans get over from Asia to North America? Well, as we all know, there used to be an ice sheet from Russia over to Alaska, down into Canada, into America. That's how they got over. But I would like to know, does he believe that ice sheet
Jude.
actually existed, which was also called the ice bridge?
Yeah, but this is strange, because if he's saying slavery didn't happen, I mean, like the tectonic plate thing that happened, according to what I read, even as a kid, they said that happened like a long time ago, before, like slavery. That wasn't that long ago.
But that's what they told you. You have to do your research. That's what they
Okay.
told you. The
Okay, let's
Europeans
allow
told you that.
Big Dog also. Let's allow Big Dog. Welcome to the show. Can you hear me?
Thank you, my brother.
Big Dog, what
Thank
do
you
you
very
think
much.
about what I'm saying here about how Africans, like, this is an agenda for the true real white supremacists who call themselves the left. They are trying to use the blacks as the Trojan horse to retake Africa mentally this time around, because last time they didn't fully succeed because it was physical, but this time it's mental. And when you mentally overcome somebody, that's more powerful. Because you see, like, even in Islam, that's why tomorrow, I don't want you to miss tomorrow's show, because there's a Nigerian that debate Arab, Nigerian Muslim, two of them. And Big Dog, you're not gonna miss this tomorrow, please. But what do you think about this topic here today?
You see, what I would say is this: there's nobody coming to take over Africa.
Okay.
The problem is Africans who live in the Africans who live in United States.
Okay, explain.
Let me tell you one thing: the Africans who live in United States who want to champion victimhood, who want to champion racism, who want to champion everything. If these people are bad, I'm talking about the Africans who are now pandering towards what is happening, speaking on the tones of Black Americans sometimes. Sometimes I wonder what is going on with Cameroonians sometimes. You understand me? I wonder, really.
Like, what do you mean?
Because let me just tell you something. Jude is another kind of human being that I don't understand what is going to Cameroon. You see, that Cameroonian girl in America want to play herself as somebody else. She went to commit a very havoc something. You understand me?
Yeah.
Jude is speaking about play this shift. Jude,
yeah, the tectonic plate, which happened, I mean, according to what I heard, thousands of years ago.
Dude, are you a wabo? Or are you these kind of people who believe in the Aborigines that they're indigenous of this? The Native Americans, those ones that look like
Jude, wait till people finish, because when you unmute, it echoes. I don't know if you're still in the YouTube, but you should exit if you are. You should exit from, like, exit the YouTube. Oh, no, not you yourself exiting, you, Jude. I'm trying.
Afrodamus.
Remain on StreamYard. Just exit the YouTube. He exited himself quick, but go ahead. Call back, Jude.
Let me just tell you the truth.
Yeah.
What you're looking for, that what you're going to get, or that what you're going to see. You understand me? I'm always saying it. If you leave the shore of Africa, go and look for a better life somewhere else.
Like what do you mean?
The Africans themselves, right?
Yeah.
The Africans themselves who are pendry. Black Americans are looking for a soft area whereby they want to sell this victimhood to other people. And
Right.
who wants to sell it to is the people who look more like them, who have the skin like them.
Right.
But they already encountered these Africans in United States, right?
Right.
And so these Africans, I think some of them they confuse. You understand me?
I agree. And also, Big Dog here in the States, right? See the Washington Post. Anytime they post something about blacks, know that that's an agenda, a bigger agenda, somebody behind it. Like, these people why would they care to promote something that would benefit the blacks? Because in this paper, this woman was talking about, Liberia also, and she was saying Abraham Lincoln was trying to get blacks to move to Liberia or Panama. But if what they are saying now is a good thing, in the paper she's saying, Abraham Lincoln was wicked. She said Abraham Lincoln was wicked for that. But she's advocating for blacks to move to Africa now.
Look, the truth of the matter is this. Let's assume black Americans are 40 million in the United States, right? Only 5,000 will go to Africa. Let me just be honest to you.
But Big Dog, you see what MS Delta wrote? I have read about this and I know it to be true. He's absolutely right. I've read about this and I've shared it with other people many, many times. They don't listen. Thank you for the super chat. He said, look at what he wrote. He said, Afridamus, tell your African brothers and sisters, don't be naive. The West has plans for Africa. Using farming, disease, natural disasters can be used to control and remove. This is true.
Afrodamus.
And that's what I told you. People don't want to live.
Jude,
hold on, Jude.
Let me just tell you this truth.
Go ahead.
We should not play into this fear of people who see themselves as Hebrew Israelites. You understand me? These are the people who should be very scared of.
Wait, the Hebrew Israelites?
Yes, these people.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
These Hebrew Israelites blacks. Who comes under the guise of we are Africans.
But the Hebrew Israelites they said they are not Africans. They believe that they were sold by the real Africans.
I don't know if it's you. No, they changed now. I don't know if
they changed now? Wait. When did they become African?
Go Black is one of them.
Well, Go Black is confused. Sometimes is he Hebrew Israelites or Christian?
Well, no, he's not. He's not one of the Bible thumping Hebrew Israelites that you'll see on the street corner of New York City. He's like one of those guys that'll actually go to a church, like a video I seen you.
Yeah, I've seen him in Ghana. Ghana.
He'll do that.
Sometimes he would say, because the Hebrew Israelites would say, yeah. So Big Dog, I think you are onto something here.
No. You know I'm saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Go Black is a undercover Hebrew Israelite who pretends to be something else. When he went
he did go to Israel not too long ago.
Yeah, when he went to Israel, he said, "This is African religion." He where the evil he is sometimes wearing the clothes also. What Africa should be very scared of is this undercover Hebrew Israelites. You see, they relate to Egypt, Kemet, and all this. Africa doesn't know nothing about. We are from Egypt, but they have the history like what came from Egypt, but it's not in their. They don't use it as a yardstick as their standard of living. There is nobody that is coming to take over Africa. Africa is too powerful for any group of black people to come and take over.
No, but it's not going to be the blacks. The blacks are just the Trojan horse. Because the face, the white, the ones behind all this. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be exactly white, but powerful entities. It comprises of all kind of color. But
see what happened in Burkina Faso.
Burkina. I saw what happened. I'm gonna do something on Burkina with the coup.
To take over West Africa. West Africa are the most aggressive people when it comes to politics.
Right.
There's nobody coming to take over anything. But one thing I'm scared of, Africa should not see things like what they are not used to. You see, when your mentality are not used to societies, that when people started feeding you some kind of fear and everything, it now become a disease in the brain. You understand me? I'm still saying it. Africa have total different type of mindset.
Yeah.
If the black Americans are coming, they can come and visit or stay, but not to promote racism, colorism, and
yeah. But Big Dog, in order for this agenda, that's why I said the Washington Post, right? If you read everything they promote is when it comes to the black, they're not gonna show like a black scientist. They're not gonna like they've stopped doing that. Now the only thing they would show is, somebody talking about black victimhood. Like, are these people telling us, want us to believe that as vast as the USA is?
Wait, can I say something?
Wait. Let me say this real quick.
Ghana.
Big Dog, let me drop this real quick. 1 second. As big as the US is, are they trying to tell us that, blacks have stopped, being all these things they used to be? I mean, let's just be real. They don't write about this. Like, not everybody, I don't care how much victimhood is promoted. All of them cannot be victims. It's not possible.
What happened after that? What happened 500 years ago?
Right.
If you want to still living in the past, right? You can still stock yourself 500 years ago.
Behind.
I'm not interested in this Black Panther movie, Woman King, and all this nonsense.
Yeah, the Woman King. Yeah, that's you see that, but you see the blacks didn't make that movie. Those are the people that I'm saying are the real white supremacists.
Yeah, but you see, they don't feed in Africans with these movies.
No,
Africa don't care about what happened with this what call this so-called women. You understand me? It's not that if you like show Women King and everything, we don't care about this thing. Show us. Look, let me just tell the truth. It's because the blacks are still stuck in their head 500 years ago.
Right.
Not all of them, but some of these ones who are coming. It's Ghana.
What is the problem with Ghana? What is going on in Ghana?
Ghana, look, let me just tell you the truth. Ghana invites, say, come back home. I think some of black Americans thought come back home is automatic passport and land, just where Ghana promoted. When Ghana promote this action, but Ghana didn't really follow up. But the black Americans didn't know it was just a tourism of a thing. Come and enjoy Ghana. That means come and enjoy jollof rice. You understand? you get what I'm telling you.
So wait, come and enjoy jollof rice and leave.
Come and enjoy jollof rice and leave. It was not really come and settle. You understand? You see, it's a different ball game. Like,
hey, Big Dog, I don't know if you guys have this in Nigeria. Like when you live in the city and sometimes you will get something like this extended family member who come from the village, They come and leave. They just visit in short time, but they don't want to leave once they start eating the city jollof rice. Do you guys have that in Nigeria too?
Yes, yeah, because you become overwhelmed. If you go to the
Yeah.
city, you see like maybe stable light, you see some kind of gas cooking and all those things. You understand? Then you don't want to leave because you see you want to enjoy that crowd, the motor horn and everything. Then you want to stay there. So what Ghana did, if you understand, since when Ghana invite these people, right? What happened in the network, in the social space? Some Black America become vicious, they are vicious and become poisonous like a snake against Africans. You understand? Because Africans really are not used to coming on social media, uh, 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 doing propaganda or attacking other race and everything. It's not our culture. That's what. If you come to Nigeria here, if last month ago, a lot of whites and a lot of other people become Nigeria. You understand?
Yeah.
If you come to Nigeria here, you see white Nigerians. I swear to God, their parents
Yeah.
came.
No,
Their
I've met some white people who are Nigerians
yes.
actually.
So these people, where they stay, you have to understand when their parents look when they come over here, people must say whatever they want to talk about. Some of them built up this country also, the airport mostly. Some of them are engineers, electrical technicians. You understand me?
But
They built this country.
Big Dog, do you think Ghana is using Black Americans' emotions against them to get their money?
Since they will become now in a problem of person like Tariq Rashid. You understand me? It's an economical business. It's never really come. Okay, if they come and settle, why did they not give all of them passports and the so-called piece of land?
No, but they cannot give them that. Here's why. You know why? Before we pass, I want you to answer this quick. Because Judah doesn't believe that the slave trade even happened.
Judah is just somebody else. That's what I say, I don't know what is going on with Cameroonians. You know, I don't know what is going. There's, I don't understand which plate moved, Judah. Plate moved to where? Were you born with plate move? Which plate moved? You
Cameroon used to be attached to Florida.
Right. Can I say something? I mean, this guy, I hate bashing on other Africans, especially this guy from
Wait,
Nigeria.
let me wait, Big Dog, this is for you. Are you seeing this, Big Dog? MS Delta Road. He said, Big Dog. Big Dog sound like you're afraid of Black Americans. We are peaceful people. He said, are you afraid? Thank you, MS Delta, for the super chat. But go ahead and then you can answer him. Judah, just take your time. Judah, you would have the chance to respond too.
I'm not afraid of Black Americans. One thing I'm afraid of is for them to come and say a vicious racism to us as Africans that is not in our culture. Forget what happened 500 years ago. It's not, look, what happened 500 years ago is not individual Africans that participate in this game. It's the kings that participate in this game. Even you can see some certain areas whereby some of these Africans were running to for these kings that were not able to, you can see their footprint. What I'm trying to talk about is this. Africa should more concentrate on how to develop themselves technologically,
right?
But not this kind of victimhood. And what I hate is Africans who are in United States out of the blue. They're not talking about racism. If you go there to work and find something good for yourself, you must have to focus on that. You can never feel or be like Black Americans because you cannot feel a pain of somebody who lost his mother. You can only say sorry to him. But you don't know his pain until you lost yours. You understand me? So Africans who are like talking about, I'm victimhood or this, you get a visa. If this people were
some of them are Nigerians, you know this, right? Can you hear me, Big Dog?
Yes.
Big Dog, he said here, you see what MS Delta wrote? He said Big Dog is invited to next FBA ADOS cookout. That's a barbecue. He said make sure you bring rice. Jollof rice.
I'm not going to no Deb cookout with you.
Wait, Big Dog. You don't want to go to Black cookout?
I don't want you to go to no Black cookout with nobody. I don't want to go to a place where somebody is selling me racism. That take a whole lot of strength out of you. You understand me? We should promote love and peace. There are people. You have to deal with people individually. You cannot deal with people. I cannot hate you when I don't even know you. You understand me? So what I'm trying to say is this: Africa people today, Jude is saying about plate shift.
Tectonic plate took the black Africans to America.
Yesterday, you are Pan-Africanism, honesty. Jude, let me tell you one thing. Late now, years back, there's a white man. The man was a Reverend father. The man used to come to our villages, greet all the elderly men in my village. The guy will pass around. He will sit down and eat cola nut with my grandfather. They will share a small drink. You understand me? Talk to each other and everything. The man was so old. The man told the village people, please, if I die, bury me here. That is the first white guy be buried in my Catholic church, in my village, in my Catholic church. I know the white man. So if that man was so bad, why did do something wrong with this thing? You have to understand what history brought history. The people came, they left. They did took African land along with them. So we not say racism or bad anything to anybody. We should try to love everybody, but you should also deal with people individually, because you have to understand there are people who will not even love you, even inside your own family. That's what I'm trying to talk about. But these YouTubers are selling dreams that are not reality. I want African spaces to be free for everybody, but there's nobody really who's coming to take over Africa or African country. We should live in peace, but don't believe these YouTubers. They are doing it for their own pocket. They're exaggerating it, and you can see what Tariq Rashid is doing.
So Big Dog. So
can I say something, man?
Yeah, but I just wanted to finish. You will have a chance. So, Big Dog, let's allow Jude to answer to this tectonic plate shifting, bringing the blacks to America. Jude, answer. Also, Jude, we want to fight, because Big Dog wants to know what is wrong with some of these Cameroonians. Go ahead.
Look. When I see a guy like this from Nigeria, right, coming over and bashing Cameroonians, generalizing, and sometimes I'm confused because Nigeria shares border with Cameroon shares border with Nigeria, and the things that are happening in Nigeria, I wouldn't want to disrespect Nigeria, but I don't want to talk to him that I don't want to.
But he didn't say anything bad.
Right. But the way he comes and generalize Cameroonians, I don't really want to put Nigeria in a box because
what I try to say,
Jude, what's wrong with your audio, Jude?
Jude, hold on. I'm not generalizing Cameroonians. Cameroon is a very big country. I love people like Rojamila, Samuel Eto'o, and everything. But what I'm hearing now from you today, when you say you're Pan-African, you cannot compare. Those are, look, when you people, it's the first time I'm hearing all blacks. Hold on. They're black in, what do you call it, in Australia. These are not Africans. They might look dark, but these are not Africans. These are not sub-Saharan Africans.
I didn't say
Jude, please, Jude. Jude, the reason why I mute, let him finish completely, because when you come in, your audio is going to destroy the dream.
Can I make a point? I was even talking.
No,
he didn't even know.
Wait. No, I'm trying to explain. Like, before you come in, I don't know what's going on with your audio. Let the person finish, because when you come in, it interrupts the whole thing. I don't know what's going on.
He's not wearing headphones, and he's just the speakers are looping right back into his mic.
Yeah, so that's why if he can let people finish completely, so it doesn't echo.
So when I'm trying to talk about the Papa whatever there in Asia, these are not Africans. You see, because we listen a lot to African Americans who's selling us all blacks are all blacks. The Australian blacks, you can see these are not Africans. We know Africans. We know who's sub-Saharan Africa. We know ourselves if we see each other. Because the black people see in America, see it is black and white. You understand me? Anything that is black we Africa don't see things like this. Even we can even tell who is Senegalese from that region.
That's true.
We'll see ourselves. So they should not come and be selling us Aborigine of Australia are blacks. Papua Guinea are blacks. You know, they can be dark in skin. Indians also are very dark in skin, but their hair texture, you know, is different. What I'm trying to say is, we Africans have to be very, very careful, because you're dealing with people who more like into the money, you understand me, than people who said they love you but want to sell you. You understand me? The African Americans are like into capitalists, which is good anyway. But that capitalist you see now, they can also use it to betray you immediately. They don't have emotional bond towards you. They don't have emotional bond towards Africa. They don't even give a damn about you. You understand me? So that's why I said, if you singing Kubaya, is this Jew that said Africa should give land to Black Americans? I said, go to your village, ask your king to submit land to them first. They will know you are a hero. Today, you are coming to tell us the plate move. The Black Americans are not Africa. That you are a wabble. The native Indians, the native people, they own United States. People migrate. The stronger, anybody that is stronger win the battle. That's just what happened. Like what happened to Africa. They came here. They conquer out.
Man, can I talk? This guy can take over the whole can.
But we should love ourselves and let us develop our own path. And that path is have to be a successful path, a peaceful path, and technological path. That's just all.
Thank you. Jude. Okay, Jude, go ahead.
Oh man, I mean, it's crazy how you let people talk forever, and it's just look. See, when they talk of tectonic plate, they didn't say Africa was a continent back then. People are just, you just make things that doesn't make sense. Africa wasn't a continent. People were roaming on the same planet, on the same roaming, and the earth shifted, and people shifted where they at. It was out of a sudden that the name Africa came as a continent, and North America came on as a continent. I didn't say the people in India are Africans. I didn't say the people in North America are Africans. That's just common sense. It is what it is now. But the earth shifted, and it shifted with people. So, and look, man, I know your country is traumatizing you. I don't know if you're in Nigeria or not, but see, when next time you talk to people, man, listen to people and don't generalize Cameroon, because I'm not into Cameroon, Nigeria's, problem. I have a dislike for Nigerians. I don't really like Nigerians at all. So if you want to go to a page of Nigeria, Cameroon, then that would be something for another discussion. But this is the thing. If Africans in the West or West Africans assume that they sold African Americans, and then you guys can go ahead and do your negotiations or whatever, or have them move into West Africa. But the history that we have in Africa was given to us by the white man. Africans have never really taken the time to sit down and create their own history. And history is being created. You cannot just assume that, the earth shifted 2,000 years ago because you heard it from the white man. What if today you create that history and tell your own kids, yeah, the earth shifted, and ask them to listen to that history? Then you make your own history. You don't take the history from people and assume because they said it, it has to be like that. You have to create your own history. And
wait, Jude. Let me ask you. Jude, wait. So, BB Rodriguez wrote something here, Jude. BB Rodriguez is saying that, BB Rodriguez is laughing, but it's BB Rodriguez is laughing so hard. She's hollering. She said, hollering, you old fool, you duplicitous, POS, whatever people sold us out and practiced the first international form of capitalism and sit here and lie, disregard the recent past. So, Jude, BB Rodriguez is saying, what you're saying here, this is all lies, and this is your way of, now that you're not Pan-Africanism, you want to separate the blacks, once and for all, completely away from Africa. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Just me. So the blacks think you're now, since you're not Pan-African, you're separating them from Africa, saying the tectonic plate brought them to America. It was in the slave ships. Like, what do you say to that?
Right. I keep saying that, right? The history that you are going on is a colonial history. Yeah, you have to decolonize your mindset to know where you're coming from. You can't keep taking history from the European, from America. Or the Europeans say the slave trade happened, so it happened. Or the Europeans say the black man came from Africa, so it happened. Did you know when the Jews in Germany, did you know why they decided to take over Palestine? Because when they were in Germany, they assumed that they came from that land called Israel. And the Germans were, you know, they were giving them that knowledge. Oh, that's where your land is. That's where your land is. That's where your people came from. And what did they do? They out of a sudden they attacked Palestine. And that's the same mentality that is going on in America. That's the same mentality that is going on in America. Can I finish talking? Oh man, hold on.
I think Jude is still a Pan-African. He's still a Pan-African.
Can I finish?
Wait, Big Dog, let him finish.
Can I finish? The same mentality.
Big Dog, let him finish.
The same mentality that they are giving African Americans or Black Americans in America. They are telling them, "Oh, your people came from Africa. They look like you, so you came from over there." You know, that mindset is coming on. And then maybe one day they might take over Nigeria as well, because Nigeria is a shithole. You know, and that's what it is. But us, the Bantu people, right? All the Bantu. I'm not saying that West Africans sold their people or not, but all the Bantu people, we are working on a research that we actually validate our own history. We are working on a. Can I finish talking?
Hold on.
Can I finish? We are working on a research that we actually validate our own people. We want to tell our own history to our own people instead of the history from the Europeans. We want to validate that our own peoples, we didn't sold nobody. People split it doing tectonic plate, and they found themselves wherever they at. Nobody sold them, and that's our own.
Okay, let's allow Big Dog to respond. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Hold on. Okay, Aphrodite, you live in the United States. I want to ask you something, right?
Yeah.
What kind of food are people in the United States eating? What kind of food is the food?
Bunch of different foods from all over the world, but the blacks have a special grain that the blacks love. I mean, when you go, you find that in Africa also, you know. The blacks love it so much.
Do you know people are being paid to say that slavery existed? Slavery, people are being paid. African government are cashing out money to accept slavery.
Hold on. Jude, let the man finish. Go ahead.
You know I'm saying it because sometimes I don't know what is wrong with Jude. I don't know what university Jude went to. I don't know, because the way he talks, it kind of like surprised me. What happened? Let's tell you the truth.
So you are saying that the slave trade happened.
The so-called white man you're talking about never lied. That what happened during that slave trade?
Really?
Wait, Jude, wait.
Pause that thing. They never lied. What they said is the
so
truth.
you believe the white man history? That's what you say.
Jude, let the man finish. Just let him finish. You'll get a chance. And also, Jude, when he finishes, allow Rashid also to speak. He's been here. So go ahead, Big Dog.
What happened is this: they never lied. What happened? If you check when they started doing their DNA test, you can see that the truth. When they said they picked the people for West Africa and Central Africa, you can see the castle in Ghana. You can see how the way they described the Gulf of Guinea, where the Igbos and the Calabas was being, shipped from.
I don't know about somebody. I don't know how whether it's plate or what, but the blacks that I saw here, No, they did come from Africa.
You know, so
they really did come from where we come from. I don't know about, you know, they have mixture, but they did come from where we come
the
we
same
came
across
from.
continent. When the earth shifted, it shifted with people. That's what I'm saying. You could look the same, but it doesn't mean they came from there.
Hold on, Jude.
That does it.
You know what I'm saying it, right?
It's over
You know
now.
what I'm saying? Let me be honest. You know what I'm saying it is this. When Africans who are United States become crazy because they listen to some of these wobbles coming out from some of these blacks. You understand me? You that call yourself Pan-Africanism or Pan-Africans at one time, saying Africa should give them land out of the blue. So no, these are not even from Africa. These people are on their own. You want to create now, I don't know if you're throwing or something wrong around you, but what I'm still telling you right now, the history of Africa and that region, the white man never lied about nothing. Don't create a history.
So your people, African Americans for slavery.
You are a poor
Dude,
man.
hold on.
Hold on. Good microphone. Go buy good microphone. Don't you know, so what I'm talking about is this. We Africans have to be very, very careful how we buy into this. Some of this, not all of them. Some of this Black American talking point.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, even the blacks, right, in America, they might not have, you know, full clear history, but I mean, like, you see some blacks, majority, they literally, like, you would mistake them and think they're from like Gambia, Nigeria, these places, but they've been here this whole time, you know. So because, and their mannerism. Wait,
the white man
hold on.
They are making you to assume that they came from Africa.
Wait,
dude. That when German was telling the Israelite that they came, their land is the Jew.
Jude, let me ask you this. You do realize the blacks themselves, the Africans who were brought here, have told their children the stories of where they came from. The story might eventually wait. The story might eventually be blurry, but the blacks do know they came from Africa and they know how they got here.
Nope. Do you also know some Black Americans said they didn't came from Africa? They were here, right. So,
but the majority. Let's go by majority.
It's not majority. We don't know who came from Africa or who didn't come. That's just people are just saying. It's just history.
Jude,
I've met a lot of African Americans.
Jude, out of 50 million blacks in America, what percentage of those blacks do you think would stand 100% tell you, no, we did not come from Africa? What percentage?
Majority of African Americans I've met.
Not true.
In my whole life in America.
No.
I'm telling you, the ones I've met in my whole life in America.
Okay, let's allow Rashid. Rashid, go ahead. No, Jude, the whitest.
I want to answer your question.
No, wait. The whitest Black Americans, the ones that don't even know nothing about history, they know they are from Africa. Come on, what are you talking
about? African Americans that I've met in my whole life in America told me they are not from Africa. The ones that I've met and worked with, they told me they didn't come from Africa. That's just what it is. I'm telling you. And those are like 80% that I've worked with and talked to them. They assume that they are not from Africa. They were here. This is their land. And most of them go right back to say they are Native Americans. And that's just what it is.
Okay. Well, this here, as far as, you know, like, I've met some who believe they are something else, but I'm telling you, the majority of the blacks, the majority will tell you their ancestors came from Africa.
No, that's on you, but not on the ones that I've met. You have to be serious. You cannot assume that everybody has.
Even on the internet.
Right, those are the ones you meet on the internet.
No. I'm talking real life.
Jude, you met everybody on the internet.
Let's allow Rashid. Rashid, Rashid, go ahead. Rashid, what do you think about this discussion here? Go ahead, Rashid.
Mr. Afradamas Amako.
Amaho.
And yeah, the way I think is that the African Americans actually they have opportunity, right, to go to
Right.
more than anybody else, because they can easily they can but they are not ready to learn the language. They are not ready to integrate the African tribes. Most of them I see on YouTube is that they go to Ghana and they live far away from the city, in a way that even Ghanaian don't want to go. So I don't understand.
Exactly.
Jude, please
Well,
don't interrupt. Please let him finish because your audio interrupts the show.
and then
Just let him finish.
so what I see is that they have that opportunities, right? And at the same time, we Africans, when we came to left our countries to come to America, it's
Mhm.
because we left. There is a people go for some reason. No
Reason.
one leaves
Mhm.
his home country without any reason.
Right.
People leave their country for some issues, whether it's a problem, war or anything like that.
But what do you
So
think the problem is from, what I've read in the because it's a unique situation. You're right. When people leave, it's a reason, right?
yes.
But this is a whole different type. It's like
Mhm.
this time people coming from the most prosperous and powerful country
Mhm.
where everybody's trying to go to,
Mhm.
but they are saying, okay, we are not seeing the same. We're leaving because of X, Y, and Z.
Mhm.
But other people are saying, no, we're not seeing that. So it's a whole different ball game because some talk about economic reasons. They want free land. But let's say even if they give them the free land,
Yes.
they don't have, because if you're begging for free land, that means you don't have the money. So if you're coming to Africa, they expect you to bring money for investment, like the Chinese and the Indians they point at.
That's right.
You see? So
Yeah.
that's the point. But like the Washington Post highlighting this, I know they are into the idea of pushing victimhood. So I don't know if you picked up on that.
Yeah, I heard that. Yes, I picked up that, and there's always an agenda for the other side to always everybody has an agenda in this world. So there's
Mhm.
there's no agenda for there is no
One
everybody got
person.
their own agenda. Yes. So the way I see the African America, Africa is welcome. Africa, we African, we welcome everybody. There are Chinese in Africa. There are
Mhm.
Indians in Africa. Recently, last week, Nigeria gave 297 foreign nationals a citizenship, including Lebanese, European, even Irish.
Yeah, but you see,
You know,
the difference is right because I know once the Washington Post, whatever they are involved in, when blacks are part of it, it's always fishy.
yes,
They are the real arm of white supremacy. But let me read this real quick. MS Delta said, most black Americans, ADOS FBA, know our DNA is from West Africa. Vision slavery. It's not a disputed point. We are culturally African. That much I know. Like, if anyone that says to the blacks, you are American, who says it? It's me. But I know the blacks are from Africa. I know this to be a fact. Like, I knew this before I even came to
Afidemus,
America. I already knew that.
Afidemus, do you know what DNA is? Doing when the planet was joined together, people were mixed. People were walking from
But
distance. You could
Jude,
actually cross from Gambia to United States if you see how the world looks like. So you
okay,
could actually
fine.
have a cousin. You could actually have a cousin that was on the other side. When the tectonic plate happened,
Millions
they
of
moved to
them.
the other side.
So millions
Huh?
of them. Wait. So you're telling me millions of Africans just walked across and then they went to Jamaica and they
They
said,
didn't. They
white people
didn't.
here enslave us.
They didn't walk across. The earth shifted, and it
And
shifted
then they
with
said,
people.
and they all became slaves.
No, they didn't. They were colonized by the Europeans, like
Okay,
we were
fine. Okay,
colonized by
let's
the
allow.
British.
Wait, let's allow Two Niger to speak.
When they were colonized,
Go ahead, Two Niger. Two Niger, thank
Yeah,
you for joining us. Two Niger, what do you think about this new phenomenon that Jude is coming up with? Like, the blacks are not from West Africa. I used to think they were, but Now Jude is coming out with something new. So to Niger, I don't know what you have to say to this. And also the Washington Post promoting this, and you know they are real arm of white supremacy. What do you want to say?
Sorry, what is Washington Post promoting?
Oh, this Back to Africa movement, and you.
Okay, I think
it's
what is
suspicious.
going on. I think what is going on with the Washington Post, if that is what they are doing, is because of the realization that the division that used to divide Africans and the diaspora was the ocean once, but because of the modern age and the internet and everything, the gap has closed, and it means that you're going to have African Americans that realize that, okay, there's a continent out there that I could hop to and hop back. After all, they travel to the Caribbean and the Americas, so why can't they go to the continent?
But to Niger, let me ask. So, but also address this because Jude is saying this slavery thing did not happen. All those history I've been telling and going to these castles and, in fact, hearing in our oral histories back home, Jude said this did not happen. So
I'm sorry, Jude. I actually spoke to somebody just about a month ago that actually lost his grandfather's grandfather, lost 7 members of their family. This is in the Yoruba area of Nigeria, and lost 7 members of their family. And because of that, he went and did a DNA test recently and found a lot of connections in America. So if you think this is not real, it's as real as it gets. And he actually went as far as talking about the conflicts that led to all these things. These histories are known. It's just that it's not publicized in the front pages of most of the Western distant media. The histories are well known within the African communities. So,
but do you also think from the Washington Post, like someone elegant wrote here, and you know that's a perfect thing this person wrote here, right? Jay Elegant said they want to push Black Americans into Africa to work on their behalf as white supremacists in blackface. I totally agree. It's to create confusion because there is people who genuinely, right? I know for a fact who want to go to Africa. There's this movement, but they see it as an opportunity to infiltrate. You know what I'm saying?
I know that there's that fear there, but if you look at Africa, that is a 1.4 billion population, and you're talking about 40 million. Good luck.
No. To Niger. When they colonized Africa in 1884, how many Europeans do you think showed up? How many people do you think Mango Park showed up with?
These are Black Americans that actually are more racialized than Africans.
So you don't believe? So what about Liberia? They were Black too.
Yeah, they were Black, but my point is that the African Americans or the ones from the diaspora are more racialized. They understand their role as a Black people.
But hold on.
Even.
No. Wait, you say Black Americans know their role better than Africans? Explain.
They know their role as Black people, as a race.
But you know, but you do wait. But you do realize, but hold on, Niger, tribes, right? Us identifying as tribes. Yes. That is the most legit and original person. This Black thing was given to the Blacks by the white man who brought them here. They stripped them of who they are. The Black to just identify as Black is the white man that did that. But we as tribes, that's the most authentic because that's our roots. We have our own language, our own culture, separate. Nobody no other person.
I think you're
wait. No outside. For instance, like me being a Soninke, right? Being a Soninke, it's not like a white person or foreigner who came and designed that for us or our language. The Blacks, maybe some of them might have been Soninkes. So they brought them here. Over years, they stripped them from who they are. Their children, they didn't allow them to pass that on to them because every natural living being, like a Frenchman, is gonna pass the language, the culture to their children. So it would continue. So with the Blacks, that was interrupted.
I get what you are saying about tribe, but you have to understand that these things are not as permanent. They are transient too. Even tribes were created by people from clans, and then from clans.
Wait. Okay,
You didn't know that?
Well, wait a minute. But Tunaya, again, every tribe is their own unique person. Again, like I told you, like I'm a Soninke, right? I'm in that little territory in Gambia. My group is there. There's the Wolof people.
Yeah.
There is zero resemblance between my language. There's even zero. Someone who's from my father's village, right? Which everybody there is Soninke. They would more likely speak Fula or Mandinka because they are close by. If you, like before I ever learned how to speak Wolof, right? When I heard it, it was a totally foreign language to me. All I knew was Pidgin and my actual language. That was it. When I heard this language,
if you can speak English, what makes you think that people can pick up Wolof at that time? What makes
no,
it
no,
so permanent?
no, but I'm telling you. Okay, Tunaya. Wait, no. Wait, I'll give you example. Tunaya, my father, for example, my father did not speak a word of Wolof. My other relatives, they know nothing in Wolof language. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some of them they don't know the language at all. They can't get their way through it. Or like a Wolof person who doesn't speak my language, I can sit here and even say we would kill them in my language. They wouldn't even know what I'm saying. And it's so that so it's not the same people. It's not the same people.
It may not be the same people. It still doesn't mean that God carved it on your head that you have to be frozen in time. Like the Yoruba culture now, when they were being shipped outside of Nigeria.
No, shipping you mean the tectonic plate? The tectonic plate?
No, I'm not talking about tectonic plate. When they were being shipped out, that was when they formed a Yoruba culture. Actually, during that period, the Yoruba people were dispersed. They were not like forming like a group, like a Yoruba nation. It was during that period that's when they formed, because when people have shared this in the kind of experience and they have common language and cultures, they tend to generally form a nation during that period. So this thing that you assume that tribes are like carved from heaven is actually
I never said this. Tunaya, for example, Tunaya, the blacks, right?
You said that the original authentic group.
Yes.
The original.
No, but
that's how it began.
Wait, let me tell you this. Tunaya, for a black person, right? A black American, like you said, those Yorubas, you notice you use the word Yoruba. When they took them, like for example, me, Afridamus, I left Africa, I was a Soninke. Imagine people down my line, they show up as black. That means they've been stripped. Now they are part of the black tribe. The blacks are their own tribe now. You and I are not part of their tribe. We still have our original tribe.
You are still part of that tribe.
No. We're not part of that tribe.
If you are not.
Wait, Tunaya, I live in America. Do you live, Tunaya? Do you live in America? Do you live in America? I live in America. I'm telling you, the blacks are there. Hold on. If you say, wait, if you say, right? Because even white people are able to tell the difference between blacks and Africans, people who are not black. They know the difference.
We cannot tell the difference between a Nordic, a Swedish person and an Italian. We can, but yeah, they are all.
Are they the same? Wait, it's a Nordic person and Italian. They are the same people?
They are not. Yeah, they are white people, aren't they?
Wait. You
don't call Italians
Tunaya. An Italian and a Nordic, meaning Norwegian, like Scandinavia, not an European.
Yes.
Those are the same people?
You don't call them white?
Testing.
No, I don't. I'm asking you. Tunaya. Wait, no. Tunaya. No, I don't.
Oh, you don't call them white? Okay.
No, I do not. No, Tunaya.
American census, they call them white.
Hold on. Let me read this, and then we'll allow brother Park. Hold on. MS Delta said, Afridamus, I'll keep it real. As a black American, if the West want to help get and give me African diamonds, gold, oil, etc., I'll take it. It's human nature. Hey, and I won't blame you for it. That's what I'm trying to promote here. There is difference between a Norwegian and an Italian. Norwegians generally are blonde, very pale skin. Italians are olive. They kind of most of the.
Making
You know,
my
just,
point.
let me finish. No. They are not the same people. Let's allow
Yes,
Talib.
they are
Talib,
white.
go ahead. Go ahead, Talib.
Yes, I would like to ask you a question first. Do you consider yourself a tribalist?
A what?
A tribalist.
Explain what you mean by tribalist.
Meaning a person who they live their life based on their as far as when they're connected with their tribe, whatever tribe they come from, or like you saying nations or different parts in that aspect of tribes, right? And they focus on their life as far as their tribe is the most important aspect of their living. So when it comes to even race, it's the same thing. So that's how tribalism comes to be.
Well, to be a tribe, right?
Over even being a human, or being of a different race or color.
So if I've never come to America or other white nation, different nation, right? I would have never thought of myself as a black person. I'm not gonna think like that in the sense of the American context. Like I would see myself as a Gambian, or as my tribe. Like if I'm in my country, in Gambia, if I tell somebody who's a typical Gambian, if I tell them my last name, I don't even have to tell them what tribe. They would know right away what tribe I'm from, because my last name is very unique to my tribe. You don't tend to find somebody who is not part of that tribe with that last name. You see? Right. Like it's like Goldstein belonging to like a Jew. I'm like, my last name, we are like the black Jew, kind of. My last name. You cannot, if you see somebody with the Goldstein, it's fake. They just adopted it. So names have a meaning. So I cannot divorce myself from who I am, which is my tribe. But I'm not also held down by my tribe. Meaning, I know I live in a global world. I'm open to meeting other people, interacting with other people, but that doesn't mean I give up my tribe. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm not gonna give up my tribe because somebody's talking about, to say racism. Like to me, that's deception. Like, because if someone comes, we're in an area where we're all targeted because of our race. I understand that part.
Okay.
But I understand that, but that doesn't mean I'm all of a sudden gonna say I'm one and the same with this person.
Okay, because so on the topic, basically, to keep to the point of where my head is at with all of this, is that we're going back and forth with tribes, we're going back and forth with a color, whether you're a black person or African person, and so forth. So the point is that I'm trying to make is where's the benefit at as far as being able to move on and get to a better place in this life as a people, as human beings.
What would be the better place?
Let alone in Africa, because when a person in Africa is taken away from their tribe at a young person's age, or even at a
explain. Before you keep going, can you explain this part?
And they're removed.
A better place. What's the better place?
What I'm saying, the better place I'm saying is that people have a better understanding of who they are, right? Like you're talking about identity, your tribe, your race, or black color, whether you're black African or you African or whatever, right? That you know your history, you know your heritage, you know who you are. What about what happens to, and that's the place that I'm trying to get at, because we're talking all this stuff about race and color and Crayola crayons and and a people, but we all in this whole world together. But let's get to Africa. There's different tribes, there's different people according to the diversity, right? On what type of black people, or you want to say black people, or pigment people of pigment, melanin, what have you, on the African continent. What about the people who were taken out of there at a young age, and they were stripped of not knowing who they were and what tribe they come from. So now we give them a category or we give them a name and we call them black. Is this correct? Or that
the white man did the white man stripped them of their original identity and gave them black? That would be correct. Yes.
So, but
In
now
Africa, no one is called black.
Jude, wait.
Are we trying to get to a point where we can find that common ground and knowledge of knowing the people who might not know, so that they can be educated in these platforms and know this is where I'm from? Or are we going to continue to create a diversion or parting of the people?
What is the diversion that you speak of?
Because of maybe reasons of our position of our African tribal position.
So
you're different from
you're black, right? You're black, right?
I'm African American, and that's what I go.
Okay. Wait. No. Hold on. Wait. Give me a second.
I did my DNA.
Hold on. Talib.
Wait. I found with a proof besides my tree of my family's tree, as others are doing they call black consciousness, or trying to find who they are and their heritage and where they come from. Okay. So
Talib, let me ask you this.
Or are we trying to stop that here?
No, let me ask you this. So you're black, right?
I'm African. I'm not black. I'm not the color of a black pearl.
In America, what tribe are you?
What in America?
Everybody has a tribe.
African American. I'm from the tribe of African.
So African American, aka Black American, right?
A tribe that's trying to find themselves. That's what we are.
So you don't have a tribe. You are black.
I don't know my tribe as far as.
Okay, so how hard was that? So you're black. Okay, so you're black. Okay, my point is, hold on. There's nothing wrong with being black. So what you are explaining is, hold on. Let me finish.
You say the white people have put on us
because that's your new identity, though.
Or Negro. Why are we using?
But that's your new identity.
If we're African, Pan-Africanists, if we're black conscious people.
But that's your new identity, though. You don't have
that identity.
Do you belong? What is your African tribe? What is your African tribe?
I accept the identity that links me to where I come from originally.
What is your tribe in Africa?
Let me give you an example. I flew into Egypt because I lived in Egypt for a year.
No, see, you're deflecting. Answer my question. What tribe? What is your Give me an example, because there's a reason why I'm asking you this. Time is running. What tribe? Because you said, for people to understand, right? I cannot give up who I am. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't feel comfortable being black, what the white man gave you to be. I'm not gonna come and assume. Wait, let me finish.
He's not my Lord. He's not.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm not gonna give up. Wait, I'm not gonna give up, because think about it. When they brought the Africans here, they didn't speak English. Because in America, let's speak of where I'm sure, guessing your ancestors were brought here. Maybe your first ancestor was brought here did not speak English. He belonged. Jude. Your first ancestor did not speak English. He probably spoke any language like the tribes we come from.
Right.
Which is his real identity, right?
I agree.
It was brought here. They changed his or her name to whoever bought them. So that went on up to generation, and eventually it's lost. The language, everything is lost. So me coming from a place, I have my original last name, my language, I have my history. It's not tampered with. So that doesn't mean that me saying it, I'm saying, oh, the black, your new tribe is not noteworthy. But if you want to learn about maybe other African tribes, because it will be hard for you to find your original tribe, because I'm sure there's tons of mixtures But there are people who are in Africa who speak whatever language they choose, Black Americans. But it still doesn't negate the fact that you are Black. You no longer have a tribe in Africa. You now belong to the, either are you light skinned?
No, I'm brown skin. I'm red.
So you belong to the Motisa tribe.
No, I have more DNA from Benin and Nigeria.
Yeah, but are you light though? Are you lighter than me?
Yeah, I'm lighter than you.
So you're part of the Motisa tribe. You know what the light skin. Let me explain the Motisa, because the dark skin like me, we used to be the ones that work in the plantation. The Motisa, they used to serve the master tea. So when the tea is empty, and they'll be like, Motisa, meaning you need more tea, sir. So
yeah,
I'm glad I could make you laugh that hard, bro. Let me read this. MS Delta said, Afridamus, some of my Black American family actually need to study African American history accomplishment. But bro Talib, I also understand where you're coming from. That's why I'm asking you these deep questions about when you say to a better place. I'm not trying to scrutinize you. I just want to hear your idea of what a better place is, because I'm not saying I have the answers. Right. I want to hear the
better place
your perspective also, what you mean.
We were able to get past all this stuff that we've been going back and forth. FBA, Pan-Africanists, ADOS, who's correct, who's right, which way do we go? Which way do we go is to get to a better place. With all the stuff that we're going on.
And where's that place?
We're not in that better place. We're not in a stable position that we can say we are the people of Africa, whether all these different tribes or whether all these different.
But how do we know as Africans the white supremacists are not using the blacks to try to infiltrate us?
Say again?
How do we know as Africans the blacks are not being used to try to infiltrate Africa? Because the Washington Post and mainstream, they're talking about it now, trying to encourage blacks to come to Africa. And the blacks are not Africans. Like, they're African origin, but culturally, language, all that, there's a huge difference. You've been to Africa, right?
Yeah, I've been to Egypt.
No, Egypt is not real Africa.
Oh, it isn't.
No, it's not.
Can you say that to the Pharaoh?
Look, these are over 10,000 years ago. Why do you guys go and claim the people that look more like European nose than the West Africans?
As if about that.
But that's where you guys are from. Why do you guys keep claiming Egypt?
I'm talking about geography, bro. Not talking about the people.
But why did you go to West Africa?
Not yet. I'm on my way.
So you see, bro Talib, here's the thing. So you are not even authentic. How are you going to go to the Arab man's land, the land that the Arab man conquered, instead of going to where your ancestors actually came from?
So where I land on the earth with a plane makes me authentic, or
yes,
or living there.
Unless you see do you see yourself as Arab? Are you Arab?
What's your qualifications for that? I mean, to make you.
But if your ancestors were not taken from, were they taken from Egypt?
Is who?
Your ancestors that were brought to America, did the slave ship or the tectonic plate that shifted?
They took them from West Africa.
Then why didn't you? So your last ancestors were taken from. How come you didn't go there? Instead, you went to, where they did not come from. Let me read this. Tough love. My ADOS FBA brother. If you are dusty in USA, you will be dusty in Africa. Africa is not a cure. I wholeheartedly agree. This is why I want to hear Bro Talib, because Bro Talib, what I'm promoting is I want people to face reality. Go ahead, Big Dog.
You see, it was not only the Africans that took to our United States. The Chinese also came, but maybe not on the slave ship.
Right.
The China man that came to United States, it is something always believe is a China man, right?
Right.
The descendants of those China man, because the China man did read too much intermix, these are the China people that want to develop China and claim they are Chinese. You understand me?
Right.
You see, the problem we have naturally, what you can see, with Africans who went to England and United States, it's easy for Africa who stay long in England and United States to immediately disassociate themselves from Africa. Then they start speaking the white man language with a very thick British accent. You understand? Why the Indian man will always retain his culture and his language immediately in that place. Sometimes even the Africans' children being born by these people, they lose their language also. So I'm not surprised if Black Americans who are the descendants of Africa don't have this gene also, who are looking for superheroes and super history. So what fit into this territory? Because when they draw Africa, they say Africa, Egypt is inside Africa. We sub-Sahara understand or knows pretty well the Arab man, which is the Egyptians and the Moroccans, we never see these people as real pure as us, you know, and we never believe in this Kemet or Kemet's history. We believe in where that territory where we are. You understand me? And that's where we're from.
Because you know, big dog. Sorry to cut you off, but whenever I hear this story, right? To me, they, you know, literally, if you notice, all these people, they want to claim everything except West African. They, you know, it's not only from Bro Talib, but even other Africans.
No, you're wrong. I don't not.
Wait, no, not you. Oh, wait.
Can I?
Let me finish. So these people, I've heard people who claim they will claim everything except West Africa. When to me, we have our personally, we have our own history that I've heard of. So people want to be proud of Africa, but not West Africa, because Egypt, because the white man went there. So to me, it's like it is white people in blackface following the light-skinned white people, because whatever place the white man makes important, it becomes important. I can assure you, if the white man shows on CNN today that Gambia is the best place, they start going there, they claiming it, the majority of Black Americans would shift. Even like diners who try to bash Gambia, they would all start going there because the white man said it. The white man's eyes is cooler. There's a saying in America. So Egypt is the same thing, because all those excavations were not made by blacks, but all of a sudden Black people, not all the blacks in America, even some of Africa, they want to lay claim to Egypt. You know, like they would, you know, like, look, I'm not trying to, I don't know who built that. I don't know who wrote it, but West Africans did not write those letters. We don't even have written letter. That's all I'm saying.
Any Black people you see in this area called Syrian, Iraq, and all those things, these are slaves that will these are slaves from Kenya by the Oman Empire.
Yeah, the Omani Empire.
Yes, and the Iranian, the Persian,
the Persians.
So these are Black people you see in these areas, and
can I address something?
They never in history. Hold on, man. They never in history that West Africa, sub-Saharan Africans went to they were the original people from this area. Where we are, it's just because the African America sometimes believe in some kind of pseudo history. And
hello. This guy, you say things that you are not very. Are you aware of the Sahara? Do you even know the history of that area?
You don't even know.
And this guy just shut up.
Wait, one mic. Tunaja, let him. Tunaja, you have chance to respond.
Garbage.
Tunaja, let him finish.
Let me talk.
Get on my nerves. He's polluting this discourse without any facts. How can you allow somebody like this to come online and start spewing garbage?
Tunaja, let it.
What's it now, big dog?
Tunaja, let the man talk. Tunaja, let the man finish. You will get your chance.
So he better back anything he says with facts. I would like to see links.
Okay, wait. Go ahead, big dog.
You see this guy that is talking now?
Yeah.
You have to ask him his own place.
Provide links for all your.
Hold on, Tunaja. Tunaja, let him finish. Let him finish.
The Igbo people are looking for Igbo immigrants, right? Igbo immigrants that left some few years, let me say 600-700 years ago, who migrate to where it's from. So that you look a guy from Delta part of Nigeria. He cannot even deal with that history yet. He's going to deal with history of about thousands of years that is not really true.
I think the way you talk, I think you really need to have your mouth washed.
Wait, Tunaja, why do you have a problem with what he's saying?
No,
because he's just talking nonsense. He said that the people in the dark people you see in the Arab world are only from black people. He doesn't from slavery. He doesn't even understand that Kush, that is right next door to Egypt, have some of the darkest people in the world. This guy is brain dead.
They look different.
He comes out and spews this rubbish without any evidence.
Afrodamos.
This is why Africa is disunited.
Afrodamos, Sudan is closer to.
And that's what annoys me. He talks like he's talking with facts, but he's not
with
facts.
Tunaja. Wait, Tunaja, give him a few seconds so you can respond.
Afrodamos.
Yeah.
Sudan is closer to Egypt.
Right.
If you see the Sudanese, even the South Sudanese.
Yes.
Are they not kind of different from the West Africans?
Oh, the Sudanese, when I'm not black. Like if you see me in real, like I'm brown. I'm a brown person. Literally. My skin is brown. I have met Sudanese. Most of those Sudanese, they are actually black. Like I've met some, they are black like my mic here. Like those are they're the real black people. Like I'm literally, like I'm a brown person. Like I'm brown.
Their structure,
they are nilotics. Like, that's what they are called. They are nilotics, and they are the
way they look like. The way these are not people of about 500 years old history. The Sudanese, I'm talking about the South Sudanese and the Sudanese.
Yes.
These are people of thousands of years history in that territory.
How do you think that Ramses genetics is in Western Europe? Comes from AB1, B1A. How do you think that happened?
Do you know
this guy doesn't have
it? So Tunaja, wait. Do you wait? Go ahead, Kidola. Go ahead.
So if you check the Sudanese who are even closer to the Egyptians, right?
Right.
Who are even close to the Egyptians they are telling you that the Egyptians are different.
Are they black or not?
The Egyptians are not black.
No, the Sudanese that you are talking about. Are they black or not? And the
Egyptians, you mean the Nubians? They are the Nubians.
The Egyptian kings have been known to be. Oh my God!
Can I address my last statement?
The Nubians head texture, they are talking about is different from sub-Sahara head texture. You get what I'm telling you?
This is true.
You understand me?
This is true too, Niger.
Also includes Somalia. Somalia doesn't have.
No, Somalia is not sub-Saharan Africa. Somalia is not sub-Saharan. No, Somalia is not sub-Saharan.
Oh my God!
It is.
It is sub-Saharan. You guys don't even
look. How come Ethiopia is not sub-Saharan, but Somalia is?
What you people need to be saying is Niger Congo. That's what you are referring to. When you try to differentiate.
What?
It's Niger Congo you are referring to.
Okay.
And this in the Somalis are the Kushites.
Yes, absolutely. You're right.
If you check the sub-Sahara people all the way, apart from those Kenyans who are mixed with the Somalians, you can even see the differences. But if you have to think about where West Africa traced up to sub-Sahara, you can go all the way down to Zimbabwe, Malawi, Zambia, all the way to the Zulus. They're the Namibia blacks. You can see their structure. You can see the way they look like.
Kidola,
big nose, big lips.
You're missing point, my brother. You're missing point.
So Somalia people are on their own race. They are like Ethiopians.
No. We are black. We are just
Somalia.
Oh
Somalia are not sub-Saharan.
Hold on, Rashid. Let him finish.
They are not sub-Saharan. Jesus.
This fetish of
Egypt.
Africa, the dark Africa occupy Egypt and all this is. Then how come about this guy for
the Egyptian people are telling you they said that they came from sub-Saharan.
No, Tunaja. Egyptian people are not
they said it
like
themselves.
Us.
Go and read their head. Have you read the Edfu text? Do you even know what the Egyptian story? You both don't have a clue.
Look,
you say that Europeans, you are believing what the Europeans tell you. Come, how many movies have you seen of Queen Amerinus? How
Oh,
many
it's a
movies have you
movie.
seen of?
Tunaya, Tunaya.
No, how
Oh,
many
wait.
movies? Because they won't
Okay,
tell
let me
you
ask
that
you,
story.
Tunaya. Hold on, Tunaya. Are you
They are not
related to
covering
the?
anything.
Wait,
This big dog guy said
wait.
Europeans have never lied. Jesus Christ.
No,
What
he
is
said
wrong with
about
you?
slave. Wait, are you
They
disputing
never
that? Are you saying?
lied.
Are you saying the white people lied and he didn't say it?
Of course, they lie all the time.
Like what lie did they
All
say
the
lately?
time. Do you know when I found out that this in the Egyptian, this in the Cushites actually this in held Romans to stand still when they were busy
That's
slaving
right.
England? Do you know when I found out? Barely 2 years ago. How do you think that happened? Because they won't tell the story.
But
Do you know how
Tunaya,
many
aren't you
movies have you
from
seen?
West Africa? Tunaya, aren't you
No,
from
big
West
dog. How many
Africa?
movies have you seen of the Haitian defeating the British and the French? How many movies have you
Tunaya,
seen? Have you seen
Tunaya is
one?
yes, I have. It's written in books.
I'm talking about movies. Have you
Yes,
seen one?
Tariq.
They've
Yes,
made
Tariq
so many
Nasheed.
movies of the World War and all
No,
kinds of
Tariq.
different things.
Hold
But why
on,
they even made
Tunaya.
Black Panther, but
Wait,
they won't tell you
wait,
that.
Tunaya. Let me tell you this. Just because you don't know doesn't mean it didn't happen. Like, I don't know how old you are, whatever, but the Haitian Revolution, I read about this at a young age when I was like high school. I saw documentaries about this, Toussaint Louverture winning and eventually tricked coming to France where he got beheaded. Like, this, the white people,
Good
they
for you.
wrote
Somebody
this.
told you
No,
that
no, wait,
story.
let me finish. Wait. The
Hmm.
white people themselves,
Yeah.
the white people themselves, despite, because Africans who say this, or blacks, they don't read. The white people wrote it. They did not lie
Yes.
about it. They wrote
The fact that
how
they wrote it
Toussaint.
should tell
Hold
you
on,
that
hold on. Let me
you don't know
finish.
the story fully.
No, I know the story.
You
What
are
they
reading
wrote.
story from the victor's side.
Tonight, no, tonight, Toussaint Louverture won. He
Oh
won. The
my
white
God.
people wrote
They
this. They
won
said he
overall.
won.
They won overall.
Oh, okay. Look, I don't know what your interpretation is, but what I know, what I read, where I've never allowed my mind to be corrupted, just reading as a avid kid who is interested in history about Haiti and these places. I read
Why
it. The
didn't they
book
make
is wait,
why didn't
wait.
they make the film of Queen Amerinus instead of this
Who,
thing,
who,
the
who is that?
Amazon,
Who is that?
the woman
Who
king?
is
You
that?
don't you see good, you don't know. The
No,
Kushite
hold on.
queen, she's a
Okay,
one-eyed queen
but
that fought the Romans to a standstill
to,
and they gave her everything she
okay,
wanted.
but Tunaya, that is what you are saying. She fought the Romans, right?
When England
Wait,
was
let me
being
finish.
enslaved by
Wait,
the
okay,
Romans, she
okay.
fought them
Wait,
and took
wait. Let me
the
finish.
head of the
Tunaya,
statue of the Roman, this is
hold on,
Caesar,
hold on,
and put it
hold
under her
on,
throne.
hold on. Tunaya,
You
you
know what?
like that? Do you like that queen? You like that queen?
What do you mean I like that queen?
Do you
It's
like
a
her?
history of this Africa that
Okay,
is
why
never
don't
told.
you hold on? Why don't you make a movie about her? Tariq Nasheed made
I was addressing
1804.
the point that this guy was saying that white
But
will never lie.
just because, okay, if white people are going to make movies, they use their money. You cannot tell a group of people to spend their money
I
what
agree with
doesn't
you on that, but
interest
the
them.
point I was addressing is a different point. He said they
No,
never lie. That is a
well,
devastating
okay,
naivety.
give one lie the white man have stole.
That is the point of a lie. If you cannot
No,
track it down,
I'm interested. You said you give Haiti. The white man wrote that Napoleon's army actually lost the war. So tell me what lie they've told. The Haitians, they agreed that Toussaint and his people, they won.
yes,
Black
if
people
they,
didn't
but
write
just because
this.
they
It
told
is
you,
white people that wrote
listen,
it.
just because they tell you the
Tunaya,
story like that, they don't
Tunaya,
tell you the
wait,
nuances
Tunaya.
involved in the story.
No,
Hey,
no, no, no.
Damas, can
Tunaya,
I say my last word, please?
Tunaya, the white
If
man.
somebody
I
doesn't
want
give you the
Tunaya.
nuances, you
No,
see,
but
omissions can
wait,
be the same as a lie.
wait.
You
Tunaya,
omitting
Tunaya,
can be the same as a
Tunaya,
lie.
Tunaya. All this history except oral history. Name one history that you know today, even this queen that you beating your chest about.
I'm not beating my
Name
chest
one.
about it.
Hold
I'm
on, hold
just
on. Tell
correcting
me all
facts
this
when
history.
somebody
Wait,
is
all
saying
this.
that white people never lie.
Wait, let,
What kind of
let me
crazy
finish.
statement
Wait,
is
Tunaya. Your entire history, the things you're telling, I've heard you say, because you're a staunch Google user. It's all
yes.
written by white people. Everything. It's written by whites.
Yes.
If it wasn't for white people,
Yeah, because we don't write
if it wasn't for white people,
tells
you
you
wouldn't
that
even know this.
Even by
Not
that low
Incorrect.
standard,
They wrote the
some
whole
facts
thing.
are even against. Even by that
Incorrect.
low
That's what white
standard,
supremacy
some facts are even
mentality
against
put
them.
on their brains.
Tuna, you know what I can say honestly? That's the mission I've always been on. Yes, we can read about history, but truly what I care about is today and tomorrow. You know, I just look at those things, you know, to learn from and just keep moving. Like to be honest, I don't care about what that queen you're talking about. I could give a damn. I don't care. I care about today and tomorrow. What are we going to leave behind?
Suddenly
What
you
is
care
going
about
to
the
be?
past now, but it's okay for you to talk about the past when it's the mission of the black people. But when you hear about any good thing about black people, suddenly it's translation to the future.
Like what is
Nice.
good about?
Black
Okay,
person
like
alive.
okay. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean
When this guy was saying that white people never lied, our history they told us the way it was. It happened. And black people were this. Black people never had writing and all the rest. Okay,
but you
when
can
black people are able to prosper and do something, oh, we want to go to the future now.
Okay, wait. Tunaja, we're gonna let him tell us about your village. Go ahead, big dog.
Let me tell his village.
Tell us about his village.
You see, Tunaja are the type of people who said the white people just came and started stealing black people. You understand me?
Wow.
That's how the black people arrive in the United States. I'll give an example. If you go to Igbo land, right? If you go to Igbo land, there's a tribe called Osu people.
I've read about them, the Osu.
Yeah, the Osu people, the Osu people, they are not really slaves, but they are people who were running from the slave catchers.
Or the ones that, you know, they were hiding in the, what's the river called again? Is it Eteke or something?
Running to the market square where they have their own food, where they have the gods there, all those gods called Okinga and all those things there. So these other Igbos were very scared of these gods. You see, so it was not the white man. When the white man wrote it, the Africans were catching the Africans inside these villages. So if you go there, all to today, you tell me if honorary Igbo who call themselves freeborn will ever get married to these Osun people. When they do
Today they are
background check
doing it.
on
Come
you,
on, you see this guy, man. What is wrong?
Because you are coming here to
Jesus
say you're
Christ.
coming here to
Talk about self-hating.
Hold on, because
Tunaja, let him finish. Let the man finish. We want to know about what's going on in the village.
This is a sample. This is a good sample of some Nigerian mindset. You see.
No, let the man talk, Tunaja. Let the man tell us about the village. Go ahead, big dog.
He's talking about history.
Yes.
The history of not too long ago. If you want to marry those people, other Igbos who call themselves freeborn, we never want nothing to do with these people. Even marry them.
It's called tribalism.
No, it's called classism. They think they are slaves. They think they are beneath them.
They see them as slaves, that they are beneath them. If they get married to them, they will never have progress. You understand me? But other tribes are coming to marry some of these women, or other tribe women also coming to marry these men. But for a typical Igbo man, you understand me?
Is this in Tunaja's village? Is this in Tunaja's village, big dog?
Yes,
like you said.
Hold on, big dog. Is this happening in Tunaja's village?
You are trying to throw me to
this is in his own village.
You don't have a life.
Ask him if that it look like Anna Brahma or Asaba. If you ever go and marry from Osun people, they have different range of them.
Tunaja, how come you never talked about this here, Tunaja? I've been knowing you for.
Happily back the English. Will happily back the English monarchy. That is the aristocracy that represents stratification of society. This guy, see, big dog, you've had your say. You've been explaining one concept for the last 3 minutes that you can't see. You can easily say that they have to move on.
Yes, move on, please.
Move on. We know about Osu already.
Wait, so the Osu, they are considered the slave, right?
They are not slaves anymore. They were never slaves anyway. They were just considered a different kind of caste that you don't get married
outcast,
to.
like outcasts.
They call them people of the gods, like the people they belong to the gods. Is a kind of ancient deed. They say this will belong to the gods, so you are not allowed to marry into that caste. something like that.
Yes, it happened everywhere
But it's
now.
not like
Everywhere.
they are
If
like
you
they
marry
are
them,
slaves or
you never
anything
have
like that.
progress.
No, Tunaja, this sounds serious. I think you are minimizing it.
I'm
I
not
think Big
minimizing
Dog,
it.
you are
I
Big
never
Dog, Big
minimize
Dog,
any
Big Dog.
nonsense like that. I'm just calling it this.
You get I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
there is slavery in Africa. That slavery is even worse than that one.
In your tribe
See,
there, they are
No,
people.
Tunaja,
Big Dog,
this
can you
is
talk?
slavery. This is slavery.
That one is not direct slavery because it's not. They
Yeah,
are not
because
making them.
they see them as slave. Oh.
Yes, this
No, they see them as lesser than, not slave, or people you don't you stay away from.
Okay, guys, we're here almost 4 hours. Let's start doing our closing
Let me make one
statement.
point. Let me make
Yeah, I
one
want to.
point. Just one
Let's
point
make our
before this.
closing
So you will let
statements
me
here.
talk.
Hold on. Go ahead, Tunaja.
Yeah, the point I'm trying to make here is that he's talking about Osu, which is a kind of class system. The same thing is happening with the Europeans that this same person will happily call them colonial masters and all the
No,
rest.
but get the European.
Europeans,
So no, do you
the
think
English have
Big
the
Dog
aristocratic
like
system.
the Europeans better?
Yeah. He's not the one saying they never lied and not the rest of it. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, this guy will call them colonial masters. Just watch what he see. So at the same time, the English people have what they call the aristocratic system, whereby they have different layers. You see, basically, and they don't get married to lower class people. They have it here right today in the UK. How many people has been married from the upper class in the UK to a lower class person, a working class person? You won't see it. And this guy is going on talking about what happened decades ago, and even before the ending of this in the colonial era, they started even outlawing this in those sort of things. And the one that is happening under our very nose today, he pretends as if he's not there, because we are these kind of people. They are just apologists to Western interests. They do that. People that ask him, you hear them in Nigeria sometimes saying, "Oh, you people did this. They are better than our leaders." Some of them even wish that colonialism came back. This kind of talk is what leads to that.
But Big Dog don't want colonialism. He wants Africa to be African.
Yeah, but he's making a lot of excuses for non-Africans and why attacking groups. That is what I don't like when he does it, because he's basically making an excuse for non-Africans, that's Europeans. Then when it comes to black people, he attacks them. Then he was talking about the Indians that are dark. Yes, it's true, Indians are dark. Let me give you one scenario here. Let's say the world is made up of men, women only, and the women are oppressing the men all over the world. Would you care whether that man is in India, whether he's not your ally? Would you care? That man that is in Australia is now your ally. Because in the end, your enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm the wrong person, because I don't know what oppression feels like. You know,
people all over the world are being kept down. You know
Correct.
that well. You pretend, because it's not by coincidence. You don't go around the world and find one black country by accident doing well.
Oh, no. So wait, are you saying black countries are not doing well?
Okay. Oh, you are one of those that is under
Several
some
are
illusion.
not.
No, I'm just like, when you say well, like, what do you describe well?
We are not doing
to the
well.
level of
We are not
European
secure.
or Asian.
We are not secure.
So secure, like, what do you mean? Like Nigeria is not secure?
Yes, we are not. We have never been secure since the 1490 something. We've never been secure.
No, Tunaja. In fact, I hope tomorrow you come here, because the topic will be on Nigeria. It's going to be on some Nigerian Muslims, some Boko Haram members. I want you to come to that show and hear the way they talk. You would appreciate Big Dog's knowledge. Big Dog drops real knowledge here. I hope you're not taking it.
I don't know. Maybe people should be checking what he says
No,
sometimes.
he's not lying.
Sometimes they don't check up on what he's saying.
Can I chip in?
Okay, wait. Is that Kifaru?
Yes.
Kifaru, allow. Okay, let's allow Big Dog to respond real quick, and then we'll do our final closing, and we'll close the show. But go ahead, Big Dog. And Big Dog, you want to do this as your closing statement?
Yes.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
You see, I'm not somebody who go too far. I'm not somebody who want to pander or pander to any type of pseudo history. I deal with things now. What happened 500 years ago is not too far, but still, I still move forward. I look forward for any progress. You see, Pan-Africanism, you can see what Judah came to talk that the plate move. Now it's no longer Pan-Africanist. He don't even believe, even the Black American was even promoted that he wants his state to give land to. Out of the blue, they are no longer.
Who want to escape?
Jude is not the one coming to say even Black Americans are not even Africans anymore. But he was saying we should give them land in his own village. You understand me?
Right.
So these people who are looking forward to Egypt and Kemet and whatever, I don't understand where those people. That's why I give an example of Sudan, which is even closer to those areas. They are even different if you even look at them in their structure and everything. What I'm trying to talk about, that's why I brought.
Not been there. That's why. Have you?
Tunaja, he's finishing. Hold on, Tunaja, you get your chance. Wait, Tunaja, he's closing. Let him finish. You get your chance.
Tunaja is looking for a very sweet history, a history that you always ring on his bell like a music. They will be dancing on it. That's why he brought about that lady, that woman king, and that woman queen.
Oh my God!
Tunaja, check your kitchen.
You can't be attacking my brother like
this guy going on? What is this guy going on about?
There are some people there.
I just want to ask.
Hold on, Kifaru, let him finish. Wait, let him finish.
Big dog, I'm not finished.
There are some people there in Tunaja kitchen who are called Osu. Tunaja never fought for those people to be free.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I never heard him help these Osu people.
Not just those people alone.
I am very shocked by this.
They have 3 stages. The people there, there are 3 stages there who are slaves there. I wonder if they will not even sacrifice these people to the gods even.
Oh, I think I read about that. They used to sell, the gods would sacrifice them. Yeah.
Time is ticking.
Slave trade there, slave trade. The white man never lied. The white man said the Africans were heavily involved. You understand me? Why those people run to the gods? Because they were running from the slave
I agree that Africans were involved. If it's impossible to do it without Africans.
When those people run to the gods, because these so-called freeborn were very scared of those that are a king and gods. So they
be a time limit.
And these people, nobody married them, nobody touched them, except other tribes from other areas. I believe this type of Igbo people are some of the Igbo people that might be Yoruba, might be Hausa, might be Bini are marrying to, but because we don't really know their class system there, we sort of marry some of these beautiful women for these territories, and we were even shocked that they even have this system in that area. That the Igbo man will come out and say, "We have love for everybody."
So Big Dog, pretty much what you're saying, Tunaya is just a fake Pan-Africanist.
Fake one.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's allow brother. Let's allow. Okay. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you. Talib, go ahead, Talib. Go ahead, Talib.
I just want to speak on real quick on those who were speaking about, even you, Aphrodite, about me entering Egypt. Why did I enter Egypt before trying to go to West Africa? First of all, it was for my faith, on my faith of knowledge, seeking knowledge. That's my name. Talib means seeker of knowledge. So that's where my position is, going there first. I did not know at my DNA then that it was predominantly from West Africa. So when I found that out, it was just recently, and a couple of months. So I have a prepared trip to go to West Africa. And even before that, I did my DNA because of my reasons of going. I know Happy Companion and other brothers there in Gambia that I have reasons to want to go to Gambia. So don't say that. And I'm just clarifying.
Until you get there.
For the people in the comment section. Now to close up, finish. The best thing I can say is that we got to get past all these color issues, these tribal issues, in order for us to get into a position where we are stable, like the brother Tanai said, people as a whole, as African American or African people, Black people, have issues all over the earth. And, we have to come together. So we get into all this dissension stuff, we're not going to get anywhere. And that's just my position. Y'all can be all in these different types of groups and ideologies. It's not going to help if you're not trying to build together and unite. And that's my point. Unity. Africa unite, like Bob Marley said.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Thank you for coming in. We'll definitely take that into consideration.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on that one that you talked about as well.
Okay, I hope to see you here then. All right, let's have Kifaru. Go ahead, Kifaru.
Yeah, I missed the show, but I was just coming because I saw someone attacking my brother to Nigeria. I was just coming to
You
be on the
mean
side.
speaking the truth?
Mad Dog. Is that Mad Dog? Is it the one that's married to a white woman?
Big Dog, the real Nigerian. Yeah.
Brother, not me, bro. Wait, the Big Dog. No, the Big Dog. Is it the one that's married to a white woman in the West? Is it the one?
Yeah.
So why do we even have to listen to him? He's already said to you, he's a sellout. He doesn't care. So if someone is already married to someone that's not part of the
Wait,
race,
let me thank Sam Seals.
it is normal that he's going to speak bad about the country or this race coming together because he doesn't care.
Kifaru, let's thank Sam Seals for contributing to the Cake Soap Fund here. Guys, please don't forget to contribute to the Cake Soap Fund. Thank you, Sam Seals, for contributing to the Cake Soap Fund again. Go ahead.
Yeah, so he should not be married to a white woman. Then he has the nerve to come and talk about some other people.
But what's wrong with marrying a white woman?
No,
wait,
Kifaru.
What's wrong with marrying? Wait, Kifaru.
Nothing.
Wait, last week, hold on, Kifaru. Weren't you the one, looking to relocate to Gambia? So you can pick up those European
exactly, but you cannot come online and talking bad about someone, about people not getting married to some other people. You've got no right to say that.
Who am I talking?
You yourself, you're already in a position that you feel defeated. Why?
How do wait? You said I'm
not married to an Igbo woman.
Wait. You said I'm bad mouthing who?
I'm not talking here. I'm talking about Mad Dog, Mad Dog. Whatever.
No, but that's his wife. Hold on, the man, right? That's his wife. How many?
I would
Wait. How many Africans did you see that were married to white women, have children with white women, and those children became president? Wait, they became presidents in these countries.
Don't get me.
So obviously. Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Listen, let me make my point. Get married to whoever you want to get to. But if you're married to someone that is not from your continent, you're not in place, okay? You're not in the position.
I disagree. You don't get to decide. Hold on. You don't get to decide. Here's the thing.
That's what me. Okay. If I am in charge. Okay, let me put it this way.
Wait, Kifaru.
If I'm in charge, I would never listen. I would not take your own point of the argument. You can get
and why is that?
And that is a white woman. Then you come and talking about some
wait.
people.
What do you think? What do you think about Jerry Rawlings? Jerry Rawlings, his father is white. What do you think about that?
I'm Afro-Demos. I came about Africa, the continent.
No, but he's African. Is Jerry Rawlings? His father is white.
Yeah, but Jerry Rawlings is not coming online talking about people not getting to some African people's tribe. He's not doing that.
No. Here's the thing. He's just
belittling some other people in some tribe just because they're married to a white woman.
Kifaru. Okay, I would do a show about marrying white women.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No. Don't backtrack. You better not.
No.
Don't let me find out. Wait. Don't let me find out you are over there in Europe. With
if I'm married to the white woman, no, I'm not. See,
and to Niger especially, to Niger, he talked all this white stuff. I better not find out. There's a Susie or Judith over there passing him the tea and the crumpets.
He's not married.
I know you have to drag me to this discussion.
He's not married.
See that guy. See what I hold against that guy making excuses for Europeans and while bashing African Americans. And
no, he's not bashing anybody.
I don't like that. I don't like the way
and he's married to Europeans.
Okay, thank you, Kifaru. Kifaru. Big Dog is not here. If he were here, I would.
That's why I called. He had to. I wanted to attack him personally, but
okay. Make sure you call when he's here. He'll respond.
I called, but I couldn't speak. He left, so I was there. So he left.
You came at the end. Okay, thank you. All right, let's have. We'll wait to Niger to go last, but Adevex will go ahead. Adevex.
Brother, look, Afidemos first and foremost, right? You see that brother Big Dog, yeah, from
Yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah.
He just be trying the most nonsense on these panels, bro.
Okay.
I know he got a white Dutch girl in house, so therefore he's trying to make his yard girl feel a little. He's probably doing all this stuff just to make her feel a little bit comfortable, if you know what I mean.
But
Like,
why would the white woman feel good to hear Big Dog say this though? The white woman don't care.
Because no, they care, bro. They care. You don't. Let me see. The problem with you is this, right? You're dealing with non-black bread and girl them from USA. We dealing with Europeans in them. It is different. It's a different gravy. Let me just to make it clear. You know what I mean? However, look, I'm not coming to talk about non-black people. I don't really care that much. So I'm gonna say this.
I'm not too familiar with European snow bunnies, but America for sure. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, no, European snow bunnies, they are pathetic people. You know what I mean? They would act like they care about you and your people. They don't give a damn about your family.
The ones I see coming to Africa, you know, the ones that these bombsters and I mean some even the guys that go to Europe, those white women, they seem to care. They come there. Some of them even cook better jollof rice than the Africans. I'm just telling you right now.
I'll tell you that. I'll give you that for a matter of fact. And those are Eastern European women. Now there's a European dynamic to it, right? Which the West and the East of Europe, by the way, they don't see themselves as the same people, although they are the same people, and they might acknowledge that from time to time. However, from a political perspective, they are not on a balanced level.
I get it. Some of you, let's be real. Some of you act all like you're not into the white woman. Look, some of these white women, guys, let's keep it real. They can cook. They can cook good food.
Wait.
I know
what you're going on about.
But you guys don't know what Big Dog's wife, his white wife, can do. You know, I heard the Netherlands, those women. I don't even want to get there, but yeah. Go ahead.
With that said, I was just going to address. Look, like Kifaru said, first and foremost, it's Big Dog that was saying that, not Mad Dog. It's not me. It was Big Dog that was saying that. Look, what I was going to say is this, right? Like Kifaru said, if your marital preferences and your choices and decisions, they kind of say a lot about your.
But why you guys focus on who he married? Hold on. Are you telling me, Mad Dog, right now, you're not over there, you know, with Jennifer, the Irish girl? Let's just keep it.
No, I'm not over in Ireland with Quiver and them. I'm not with Quiver. I'm not with Eva. I'm not with none of them guys. You know what I mean? Oh my God! Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Yeah, in the last 5 to 7 years, I've had 4 serious girlfriends. I'm gonna tell you all their names right now. Yeah. One of them is Tejuri. The other one is Ejiro.
Where's she
both
from?
Both of those names, Tejuri and Ejiro, they are from my tribe in Nigeria or Africa, should I say? They are from my tribe. They're Roboshukisoko. The other one was Camila. That's Colombian or something, but she got she's like exotic in that.
Is she Colombian? Is she black Colombian?
Colombia.
Black Colombian.
Yeah, that's what she's mixed. She's mixed on that.
Oh, okay. She's wait. She's mixed, huh? Huh?
No. When I say mixed, she's not mixed.
No. I hear you.
No, she's mixed. This is what is.
Yeah.
She had like an affection towards like the black. You know what I mean? Like the black and that. So because you know what I'm saying. So we had a common interest there. You know what I mean? It's like most of these white girl and white man are being relationships with our people. They don't fucking care, bro.
But you know what? Mad Dog. Here's what we're gonna do, because you see, Big Dog is not here right now. He already gave his last statement. I want you to call tomorrow. In fact, Big Dog just called in. Here, Big Dog is here. I was gonna wrap it, but Big Dog, since all of you talked about him, I'll bring him in so Big Dog can talk. Here's Big Dog. Go ahead, Big Dog. Big Dog, the floor is yours.
That gentleman that is talking nonsense out of his mouth with a British accent.
Big Dog, shut up, man.
Wait, let Mad Dog, let Big Dog talk.
No. Hey,
wait, Mad Dog, let Big Dog talk, please. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I think if you weigh me, you should come to Nigeria, come and weigh me. My wife work in Total F. I work in Total F. I met my wife in Total F. So what you I think you are too beneath me to be talking. I have my own house. I bought my own house here. I have my house in my village. I never pretend.
Big dog, shut up. You're talking rubbish. You cannot reach me, brother.
Mad Dog, wait. Mad Dog, you have your chance. Go ahead. He was listening this whole time. Let the man talk. Please, go ahead.
I have my own African accent. You come here with your British accent and you call yourself a Nigerian. You are a confused human being. You live very poor over there. If you so hate the white man, why are you there? Why don't you buy your ticket and come back to Nigeria? You people live in a place that be created.
Bro, Big Dog, let me tell you this, you're a coward, bro. Shut up. No, Afridamus, need to stop this, brother. Need to stop this, brother. No, Afridamus, let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Okay, fine. We'll do a special show for this because we are over the phone. Hold on.
Yeah. You know what I hate? These are the people who have a British accent, but only talk bad about the white man, right? Buy your ticket if you so hate it over there. Nobody's forcing you there. You're not a slave.
Oh my God,
buy your ticket and move to
pussy,
Nigeria.
bro. What are you talking about?
With your idiot mouth.
You shut up, you prick. You're pussy. Shut up, bro.
Hold on, guys. No insults, please. Don't ruin this stream.
What I mean is there, right? You see one thing I hate about hypocrisy. You say you don't like it there. You attack the people that create you a space to come and have those so-called freedom. Who give you job with your family there? Why do your father did buy ticket then move back to Nigeria?
If you're watching white people, that is your personal problem. Don't bring it online. Don't bring it online. Everyone in Africa has got
Kifaru, let him finish.
Got a property. What do you mean you've got a property? You're the only one.
Kifaru, let him finish.
Hold on your mouth.
Afridamus, cut the brother off. He's talking too much.
Okay, guys, hold on, guys, let's be fair here. Both of you talked about the man.
Yeah.
Okay. He listened and he came. He didn't interrupt. Please let the man finish. You guys had the chance to talk about him and drag him and his wife. Let the man talk. Go ahead.
Let me finish. You know what I said? Why I referred to the Osun people is because I said the white man never lied about slavery, that African people were fully involved. You understand me? But Nigeria was mentioning history that is not even close to Africa. Kemet and Queen of Soso. I said, no.
How did you know they never lied? You said they never lied about anything.
No. He said slavery. He said slavery.
Now he's specifying. He didn't specify.
No, he did say slavery. He did say slavery.
He wasn't talking about slavery then when he said it.
No, but he did say slavery. The topic was on slavery. He did say that.
I said, if you check back,
Big Dog, you already did your conclusion. Leave. Shut up.
Hold on. I said.
He said they never lied while he was busy badmouthing the African.
All this low-level African who worship white.
All right, guys.
You work for Shell. Are you the only one who works?
Okay, Big Dog. Make it quick. Big Dog, can you respond to Kifaru real quick? Do you want to?
Yes, he should respond to
me. You can fall in love to whoever you want to love. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm not from the Igbo land. I said, people are there. You can trace the slave trade not too far ago. What happened there? That the white man said the Africa was fully involved, and the Osu people is part of that history. That's what I said. I said only other tribes are coming there to marry them because they don't know the history of those people. And believe me, some Yorubas are marrying also for that tribe because they're not used to such a
brought your story up there to show some negative things that it's not about slavery.
So hold on, you can marry whoever you want to marry. If you hate it in the Western world, where you stay in there, and that guy say he's trying to talk big out of his small mouth, that he have a small brain. I studied zoology.
Big Dog, shut up, man. I've been talking for 10 minutes, bro. Brother, we're talking for 10 minutes.
These are people who are confused.
We are not.
But nobody's confused. Afidamos, let me go, bro.
All right. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Idiot. Thank you. Thank you for that. Come here
Thank
with
you. Thank you, Big Dog.
Like,
Okay.
big dog,
Guys.
fuck off, you low
Guys.
life, bro.
All right. All right. All right. Thank you, guys. Big Dog came. He responded to you guys. Thank you so
just
much.
baffling
And
Afidamos.
let's have a 400-pound European snow bunny. Please talk. You know. Go ahead. 400-pound European.
Anyway, I'm out. I'll catch you tomorrow, Afidamos. Nice show.
Thank you. Go ahead. 400-pound snow bunny. Are you there? 400-pound. I guess the snow bunny is sitting on top of 400-pound right there. He can't make it. 400-pound, unmute yourself. 400 pounds, are you there? I think 400 pounds is being smothered by the snow bunny herself. Okay,
I think what
let's get it out.
He was trying to clean house.
Okay, Tunaja, go ahead.
When the context that he said what he said was about bad mouthing this thing, he brought your story up not necessarily because of slavery. He was trying to say
he was
that,
talking about slavery though. Go back and watch.
Yeah, but they were talking about slavery earlier on. But the context, he said that the white will never lie. He wasn't talking about slavery at that particular time.
No, he was. He said they didn't lie about
something.
No, he was talking about slavery.
Anything. That was the term he used, about anything. He didn't say they never lied about slavery alone. I said, how can you say that they never lied about anything? That is just extraordinary statement. Maybe he meant about slavery.
Yeah, I think because of the context of the conversation. But
then what brought about the Osu this thing? He was talking about Osu and talking about how they are treated and all the rest. Not necessarily, he wanted to highlight all the negative things in the African culture. That is what he was doing, while excusing every other stuff in the West. And when he came in just now, what did he do too? He started excusing that the whole Westerners did what they did with the help of the Africans. In other words, he's trying to highlight the negative from the African
but
side.
He's not but did he lie though?
No, he didn't lie. That's my point.
So what's the problem? But what's the problem?
Let me finish now. When somebody is highlighting one side and not highlighting the second
side,
but
Tunaya, let's be real though. Before Big Dog, right? Wait, hold on. Before Big Dog, I was the only other person who sheds light on a different perspective to show what is going on. So Big Dog, if the man did not lie about what he's saying, I see no problem here.
On that last point, whether the South Africans took part in this slavery, that
but
was
he
the
didn't
first
lie
time
though.
That way. No, that wasn't a lie. That was the first time he stated it like that. The other times he was busy trying to make it look like Europeans did all the right things. They told the truth about everything.
That's not what I got from it.
How did he even know that they didn't even lie about the slavery? How did he even know they didn't lie about some things? Maybe they told truth about. They would tell a lot of truths, but they would tell big lies in between them. They've never been known to tell lies. They tell even to their own people. They lie to their people all the time. How can you assume that those people are telling you the truth? And what I find about
Tuna, you want to do your closing statement because I'm about to wrap it up.
Okay,
Go ahead,
let me close.
And also, Sam Sills, thank you for putting $2 on my hairline, to get my hairline crispy. Thank you for that, Sam Sills. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Tuna.
Yeah, I think this thing where somebody will just come here and start bad mouthing this thing, the diaspora, and trying to say, oh, they are not all the rest of it. Everything is based on the level you are looking at it at. You can say you are a tribe, fine, you are a tribe, you're allowed to be a tribe, but you're also a race. You're also part of a race. Of
course, I never denied that.
Exactly. So when you are part of a race, you have to accept that aspect of the people that actually see race more than tribe, because the diaspora now, they are more racialized than tribalized. They see race more.
So are you saying?
Let me speak.
So are you saying we should, since they see race? Wait, Tunaja, are you saying because they see race, us like me, who's not socialized, now I all of a sudden have to become them? Is that?
No, you don't have to become them, but you have to accept them that they are also part of the family. That is the point.
Which family? Which family?
Black family.
Of course. I mean, nobody's saying they are not, but I'm not like.
You hear the way some of this guy was saying, in a Big Dog was saying, he was saying, oh, these are not African.
Tunaja. You heard Big Dog, but no, you heard Big Dog clearly debunk what what's his name, Jude, was suggesting. So
Jude, what Jude was saying was very wrong. He was talking about the
no, but that's what I'm saying. If you look at it, Big Dog is the one that came and debunked it.
Both of them were wrong. That's the crazy thing about the debate. Jude was wrong on so many things that he was saying, and Big Dog was also wrong. And nobody challenges it. Will say, provide me evidence of what you are saying here, because the other way he said so many things. I can't even count how many wrong things that he said, and we just get away with it. That
You know what I think too, Niger. You know what I think?
Yeah.
Okay. When you say you cannot even pick on what he said, that means the man literally,
Seriously.
like the things I mean, because
I picked on
because you would
find all of them, because there are so many he was saying. I can't track it all.
Do you have problem with him marrying his white wife?
No, it's what he's saying. Who cares why he's married? If he marries an Indian, I've been a little bit biased against Indians more than even white people. But
did you get rejected? Did you get rejected by Indians?
Hindu Indians just treated me badly in the UK. So
I can't with you tonight. You are something else.
I have a thing about them. Point is that even if he's married to an Indian, he's fine. But he shouldn't just come and start saying bad things, especially when he's saying it to
other. They're trying to get that corridor passports, bro.
But thank you, Tunaja, thank you. But Tunaja, I want you, if you get chance tomorrow, make sure you hear, because some of those Nigerian Muslims, they got themselves into these debates with the Arab. I want you to come and hear how they try to 419 the Arab language. You are going to laugh, Tunaja.
Okay,
you are going to laugh. Thank you, Tunaja, for coming again. Thank you. All right, Big Dog. Go ahead, Big Dog. Your closing statement. Mad Dog, sorry. Big Dog already left. Go ahead, Mad Dog.
All right. After them, this is one of the things I was saying, innit? Look, first and foremost, when I called in at first, I made it clear that I don't want to talk about any non-black people. So even when I was making reference to Mad Dogs and his marital relationships, I made it clear that, look, I don't even want to talk about the brother's house, like his marital relationship. I don't want to talk about non-black people. I just wanted to speak about a certain specific situation that you lot spoke about. I don't know where he came up with this idea from, but you see this $1 bre, this Mad Dog, this Big Dog, not Mad Dog, I'm the Mad Dog, I'm the real dog, innit? But this Big Dog brother, he is the problem. When you complain about Nigerians, he is the problem with the country, brother. You know what I mean? Like, when you talk about man that are making Nigerians so awkward and so bad and so embarrassing and disgraceful to the rest of the planet, where you have the next show you're gonna do now is some northern Nigerians that were like trying to like duplicate themselves as some kind of Arabians and that.
Yeah.
Like when you talk about the southern Nigerians, they're trying to duplicate themselves as a kind of European black people and that. These are the problem with the country. Big Dog is the problem with the country.
But Big Dog don't think he's European. Big Dog is 100% Nigerian, Igbo.
No, Big Dog is talking shit. Let me tell you, bro. I grew up in the creeks of the Niger Delta. He will never, ever be more Nigerian than I can ever be. You know what I mean? The Niger Delta is the reason why.
He said he has
together.
He said he has Nigerian accent. You have British accent.
He can fuck off, brother. Because I've been to look. Let me tell you, at the age of 17, I know everything that he knows now as a man. He's an idiot, bro. Don't listen to them people. You have come on your platform at certain times and you've made complaints about how the African docility and this, that towards other groups of people have been our major downfall on the continent.
Right
now, Big Dog is the epitome of that behavioral attitude and that characteristic. He's the epitome of that shit. You know what I mean? So, like, what a brother like me is coming out here to say is that these people are the problem. You shouldn't take them. I know it's YouTube and it's all that talk and it's entertainment and all, but like in real life, we don't take Big Dog seriously. He's an idiot, bruv. You're trying to talk about, oh, I'm more Nigerian than you because, oh, Brian, oh, brother, you got a British accent or whatever he said. Let's make clear, I was born and raised in Warri, Delta State. Big Dog cannot open his mouth to me. Stupid boy. Are you mad? Look, I lived through every spoil of colonialism and oil spillage that your ancestors caused.
But Mad Dog,
don't fucking play with me.
But Mad Dog, I'm worried, like, because if you and Big Dog both start talking in Nigeria, man, they might think you're a foreigner, bro.
No, I'm not a foreigner, brother.
They might think
I
you're
see be that
British.
this, where you? After them, I say, no reason, me not be playing the brother with the corn. Not be playing the brother with the corn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brother, if you want to go there, I'm going to go there, the Chris. Big dog never bath for our dinner. I'm not a mad dog, I'm not a real dog.
Oh, so
you father left me.
Oh, so you speaking? Oh, good.
Chris.
Good.
They don't follow me up on master. I play brother with the corn. You don't worry, big dog. You don't father left here, the Chris.
Hey,
but
mad
what I was
dog.
going to say is this, right? No, after them, I'm going to make my real point, the point that made me call into the show.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to say this for the next 30 seconds. Look, you see this Sky News on them, yeah?
Yeah.
In Europe, and within the European atmosphere, British people always go on about how they're the most inclusive people of other culture. Like when it comes to like multiculturalism and diversity, they're the most inclusive people. But you seen the most astute British media in Sky reports. They were the ones that hosted that news show with CNN, which had John Lemon and that girl.
Yeah.
British girl in it. And they were the ones that put that image out there because they were hurt that when their queen died, Africans didn't celebrate the life of their queen, innit?
Yeah.
So you see what these people are doing is this. They're trying to
Do you think they're setting us up? They're setting Africa up?
Of course, they're setting Africans and black people up or whatever. But what I'm gonna say is this, right? I understand that Africans, and this is something I've all told my family and friends myself. And what I'm gonna say is this, right? Africans play their role in the slave trade. And Africans have to pay their own reparations as well. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But if we as black people are going to come together and have that conversations, let them know. Them Europeans have to know France, Germany, England, fucking what they call them again? Belgium. They have to know they're going to pay their own as well. Like the guy said on the interview, let's talk about the chain of reparations. We're going to start a conversation with ourselves, and they're going to pay that conversation as well. Then we're going to
thank you, Mad Dog.
We're going to pay and they're going to pay. Now, thanks a lot for having me.
Hey, Mad Dog. You know, Mad Dog. Tomorrow, I want you to tune in for the Nigerian Muslims who went to go debate the Arab and they did the bootleg thing. You
absolutely,
gotta, and tomorrow I hope Big Dog calls in. Because I think Big Dog's pigeon might be on point, but you know, we don't know. We'll find out tomorrow.
Bruh, after that was Big Dog not fit wear my shoe. Big Dog not fit my shoe. Big Dog father left here. You know the Chris. I be area. Not me.
Thank you.
Not me. Mad Dog. Crocodile teeth. Your area.
All right, Rashid, you got the floor. Rashid, close. Go ahead, Rashid.
It was a great show. I really enjoyed it, and thank you very much. What I just want to say is that, you know, the African Americans who want to come to Africa, they have to come not as black. They have to search their identity, where they belong to, their tribe, where they belong to. And then they can easily learn the language and integrate, but not to come as a movement, like kind of a movement behind it or something like that. It's not going to work over there. In Africa, we're all tribes. Only Africa, we're all tribes. I am Somali tribe. You are Soninka tribe. This guy is Igbo tribe. The other guy is a Kikuyu tribe. So every tribe is not. Every tribe has their own language and identity and culture in Africa. Every tribe is identity, is culture, is language. We have all that. So the person who's going to come to Africa, they have to see which tribe they belong to, and then they can integrate with that, and they can meet the chief of that tribe. And if he accepts it, he will be part of the community. Then he will be accepted by years later if he will learn the language, but not to come as I am here, I'm black. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
You know, Rashid, you're absolutely right. And Rashid, please make sure tomorrow you tune in. You know, because remember last week it was the Somali debate in the Arab guys, so it's Nigerian this time. So please make sure you tune in, okay?
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Rashid.
Yes,
have a good one.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another 4 hours, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. The show was great. And I mean, you guys saw the conversation got heated. And you guys know sometimes the conversation, it touches on some areas where people have some sort of beef with certain things that other people say, as you saw here earlier. It looks like Big Dog got on the Mad Dog skin and two Niger and a couple of the, you know, Pan-Africanists. I don't know where they stand today. But either way, thank you for watching, and I hope to see you guys here tomorrow. Tomorrow would be a good show. Don't miss it. Please make sure you like and subscribe. Until next time, I'm your host, Afridamus. I'll see you guys here again. Peace out.